close. So I just wanted to start with VC Pants because you're first. Number one, please tell us a little bit about fear, hops, and just a little bit about your character.
Oh boy, me first. Okay, so first off, she's adorable because that character art. Oh boy. Um, but as a child, fear is a part of play on words. She's a part of the Land of the Woods Borough, spelled Borough.
Mm.
Um, and when she was younger, her and a group of friends um went off to go tease a witch, and then she got uh bewitched, I guess you could say. But she got cursed with magical abilities, and magic was frowned upon in her borough. So then she was cast out as a child and was forever alone as she grew up as a poor little street urchin. And yeah, that's where we find her, just living on the streets, doing her thing.
That is so sad. I approve.
Hmm.
Thank you very much.
And believe it or not, I know for a fact that Haley has never read Name of the Wind, so the backstory wasn't stolen.
Nice.
Even though it very, very much echoes Kavoth.
It does.
I was gonna ask. It's very Aladdin. I'm into it. We'll have to change the song a little bit to be like Street Rabbit. I don't know if that breaks like terms of service.
I dig it.
No.
Well, excellent. Well, I liked getting to know a little bit about fear hops there. So if we were just going down the line to Grungus Khan, aka Amara, is it Amira?
Amara is correct.
Amara, Justin, if you would like to tell us a little bit about your character, I'd love to hear some more.
Amara, like I imagine so many others here, is an orphan. And she is currently growing up in a monastery, having been left at their doorstep. She isn't the brightest bulb and tends to take things a little bit too literally. As a result, she is frankly held back a lot from actually training and experiencing what the other pupils do.
Okay, very nice, very nice. I'm into it. I love the kind of the flip there on what a typical monk would be up to. If I can switch the camera focus over to Nathan really quick, Scrack, which I feel like is a really good mouse folk name.
Yeah, how do you spell that again?
Shit, my little mouse over doesn't even have it spelled right. Mouse over, nice.
Nice.
So I don't have much of a backstory for Scrack yet because I wanted to be sure about timeline and everything first. But so Scrack, when he was little, he was part of a big old rat family, as rats are wont to do. One of his relatives made it big as a chef. You may have heard of him. His name was Lemmy. And
nice. Yeah. Okay.
so after that happened, all the attention sort of went on to Lemmy for a little while, and Scrack got sort of left behind. And while this was happening, at one point he got lost, and he was never able to find his way back home because he's a rat and not like a bird that knows that can see things, or like a dog that supposedly always knows their way back home. So he sort of got separated, and that's when he got taken in by this white-haired elven lady. And then in our little prequel here, when he's a little baby boy and he loses something, that's what encouraged him to go on and eventually become an investigator.
Nice.
Into it. I'm loving everyone's backstory so far. That's pretty cool, everybody. Let's see here. See who's next down on my list. So it would actually be Luna Nopal. If you want to tell us a little bit about Luna, I would love to hear it.
Sure. So Luna is a Tabaxi. He's from the Mastica region, which is basically like a coastal region from the city of Colan, and he was born under the basically under full moon. So he was chastised because he's smaller and weirder. He's always been able to like hear or see visions of the dead, basically. And so he was chastised by his family and until they, sold him as a small little boy because they didn't want him anymore, sold him to slavers or something like that. And
Is
eventually he
anyone
found
else
his
able to hear Nox?
Nox? No.
Nah, I'm gonna turn him up on my side.
No, I'm not talking. It's my fan. Sorry. It's.
Okay, I saw the blinking. I was like, oh
yeah,
man.
no,
something
you're right.
broke.
I didn't even notice. No, it's just my fan. You're good.
No, because of the green ring, yeah. Yeah, so he found the elven lady found Luna eventually with slavers or something like that.
And you were purchased from these slavers?
Maybe escaped. Maybe someone broke him out.
Okay, well, I feel like this is becoming an incredibly sad story, but we're gonna try to lighten it up. Like I said, this is very much inspired by like Alice in Wonderland, Wizard of Oz, and I almost think, and you guys can correct me if you think differently. I think like Willy Wonka is also very Feywild in my mind as well.
I absolutely agree.
Back to okay. So
Yeah,
we learned a
for
little
sure.
bit about Luna there. Let's learn a little bit about Nox and Pally. If you'd like to tell us a little bit about Pally.
Yeah, to brighten up the mood a little bit, Pally is for lack of a better description, an awakened plushie, a Japetan, and he does not actually know how he came to be. He woke up in the Feywild at one point randomly and has kind of navigated the Fey for a while, and he came across the Witchlight Carnival. He's actually one of his backstories is the Witchlight hand, so he spent most of his time there. He is in charge of the music for the carnival and the parties, and all he wants to do is party. And we're gonna dance a lot, and he wants to party.
Into it, and I'm ready for all of the baby versions to finally come in contact with the characters that are going to be at play here in the game. So last but not least, Stonewolfen, were you able to enter into the game?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay. If you'd like, I'm probably going to butcher this. Is it Athru? Is it Atru? How do you pronounce your character's name?
The best I can tell, it's Athru. It's actually just the Celtic word for change. So, Athru is a changeling. They are not a very common race, so he doesn't know like any other changelings. He doesn't even quite remember his own parents because they're kind of seen as ill omens. Something that could change its shape kind of freaks people out. So,
Absolutely.
he was just kind of dropped on the doorstep of the orphanage, and it's kind of grown up in that atmosphere. But still pretty good natured. Bit of a klutz, but always friendly and very kind of goofballish.
Oh, well, excellent. Well, I thank everybody for introducing their character, and also thank you for, kind of reading the prompt that we will have kind of this kind of sad beginning, kind of drawing us all together. And I just changed. Whoop. There's two Athrus now, which is appropriate because what's it called?
I just dragged one onto the field. That's what's the
Perfect. And as we are working here, Nox, if you would like to token up with either the placeholders or the it's almost evil looking doll token, that would be great. I just gotta pop this guy up.
Hiya, fellas.
Love it.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, if you guys would like to follow along via the Reddit post, I can copy that and post it into our chat here. But I wanted to cover some things here with our Session 0 document, now that we've gotten to know our characters a little bit. So first thing, probably you guys were wanting to know experience. How do we level up? How do we gain new abilities? We're going to use a milestone system. So when you hit certain story beats, when you accomplish certain tasks within the game, you will gain a level up.
Okay, that makes sense.
Is everyone okay with that? Or does anyone have any questions?
Fine.
Yeah, I'm absolutely great with that.
I'm great. Yeah, I'm good too.
Okay.
Oh,
Why
is it-
I think I like to use that system is experienced raw. Really, the only way that you get it is by, defeating enemies in combat, and that's not really the focus of this module. The focus of this module is on the exploration and on the RP side of things. So if we're trying to level up just by killing stuff, then we might not be getting the full effect of the story.
So just because I don't want this to be super smooth, I don't like this. But if I'm the only one, that's fine.
Is it too soon to vote out Knox? Or...
Oh, I see. You were being a fuck. Okay.
Yes,
I
yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
We always need someone to do that, at least in every conversation. So if you guys want to have a secret chat going for, okay, right now I'm going to try to mess up Caleb, and then someone else does it. No, I was just kidding. Okay, so we're good with experience milestones.
Yeah, no, that works.
So when we will be able to level up, you will be able to long rest, and after your long rest, you will gain the abilities from your level up. Okay.
Deal.
Okay, next thing up here, kind of alcohol, drugs, narcotics, mind-altering substances. We're all adults. I believe we're all adults, so use whatever you need to do. If it becomes a distraction for you or distraction for us, that's when we'll have to ask you to refrain or ask you to leave the game. Because we're trying to have a fun experience, and if someone can't play because they are inebriated, then that would not be fun. As after Ari just shared the whiskey he's going to be drinking.
Yes.
But I think that will be fun.
The wee witchy.
I was going to say, just because I sound like I'm 8 doesn't mean I'm actually 8.
We know you got a voice modulator over there in your side of the docket, changing your voice up.
Yeah, of course, I'm secretly a 38-year-old man.
All of us men who are close to that age start laughing.
I'm actually 39. That's actually very upsetting.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that we're all kind of in agreement in that. Digital devices, we are playing through our computers, everyone. I would like us to continue to do so that we can play. But this brings up a good point. I'm going to try to make the game enjoyable from a virtual tabletop experience. Please let me know if there's things that will help your experience, if there's any tutorials, if there's any actions that you think will help the game out. Just let me know anything or everything that you think would help. If you really like maps, if you really like handouts, I like those things as well. I'm going to include those in the game. Are there any things from people that are either experienced or unexperienced with the VTT that you guys would like to bring up at this moment?
So one thing I actually really like from Crash and Dom's games are the what are these things called? The icons that I just
like
put
for conditions.
Yeah, thank you. Conditions, and it actually activates something within. It's so dodge specifically is such a fun thing that kind of so like it interacts with you. Yeah, so it's not necessary, but it's definitely a fun way to go. Okay, my guy's dancing. I can actually just put dodge on, and he's doing it. Well, he's
Well, it's a
doing
nice way to
circus.
remember what
And-
is
and
active
memory.
on everybody as
That
well.
too, yeah.
Like, for example, something we could do with if your hops here is actually make her hop. But yes, and I don't have
That
them
would be
set up
adorable
today,
because I do have a hop ability.
but that is something that I take pride in and I love to do. I think Noble can perhaps speak to it here because he is in my Odyssey game. That is something that I do use in our games.
Okay.
So many animations.
Nice.
So many animations. Or, for example, Scrack, he's an investigator. We know the enemies all see him with this type of outline when they're trying to target him. He just glows. Okay, but yes, absolutely conditions. For Goosey and for Jessen, I know that you guys very first few experiences here for Foundry. Any questions you guys have, just like right off the get-go, you wanted to ask?
No, I'm a little bit familiar since I've played in a few games in Foundry. I'm just not too familiar with all its idiosyncrasies.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I'm fine. I watch Moose play all the time, every Sunday and Thursday. So I have a general idea, and then if I have a question, I'll just kick him.
Excellent. I just want to do this. I don't know why. I just want to make your baby turn the other way. Okay. Next portion here. Player attention. If I assume because you guys signed up for this game, you want to play. If for any reason at all the game isn't holding your attention, or if I am not doing a good enough job being your dungeon master, let me know. I do not respond negatively to criticism or to critical thinking. Just let me know, and I will do my best to help make the game better, or make improvements. But at the same time, I kind of expect the same thing from you guys. I think the meme is always like the Matt Mercer DM, and then people are like, "But you don't have critical role players." So what I mean when I say that is we're all equal players in the game, so we can all contribute equally to how it comes out. Any questions or comments on that, everybody?
No, that sounds fair to me.
I actually just would like to add
Fair's
that
fair.
if I'm doing something that's making it unenjoyable, please tell me. I will stop. But I also will always cross a line and then be told to come back. So I'm just throwing that out there. 100% I will cross a line. So please tell me. I will stop. I won't repeat things that are bothering people, but I do want to try to have a good time, and that sometimes gets out of hand sometimes.
I feel the same way for myself. I think Ari and I were talking about that in private chat. I also like to have a good time. I start spitballing. I start just digging deep through the things that I think are funny. And if you don't think something is funny, please immediately say, "Let's move on." Send me an X. Send me something and just let me know if we are going too far off the deep end.
Yep.
Okay. Moving on here. Disruptive topics. I already did this in the chat, but let's try to keep outside political stances, religious affiliation, anything that might take us too far off kilter, off of the table, because it can get very disruptive. It can get very the opposite of immersive and take us out of the game. Are there any topics that I know I have you guys' consent forms that you guys it bothers you to talk about or immediately drags you guys out of the game?
I can't think of anything that wasn't already in the consent form.
Okay.
I'm good.
Same.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you this. I will try not to bring up, number one, how much I love sports. I'm a big sports guy. I know not everybody who plays D&D is a sports guy. So I'll try to make as little sports references as possible. So I will try to judge where we're at, somewhere in the all the way watches ESPN every Sunday to has a premium Crunchyroll subscription and watches their shows with subs, no, what's it called? Subtitles underneath. I'll try to judge where we're at on what references to make for everybody.
Deal.
Good deal. Okay.
Sibo and I
Unannounced.
will also try not to get too meta in character.
I'm not
we
making
might
that
have
promise.
we might have to be course corrected there
Yeah,
occasionally.
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
You will have to course correct me if there's anything like that comes up about biology because I will get pedantic about it.
Well, actually, yeah.
Well, actually,
I just heard your glasses scrape across the desk there. I loved it. See, to real world experience, yesterday I told you guys I work in physical therapy clinic. A patient was talking about Steven Seagal, and he was like, "Yeah, that's Steven Seagal. He knows karate." And I almost like had an aneurysm because I was like, "No, he doesn't. He does Aikido." And my coworker looked at me and was like, "Are you okay? You're like fuming over there." I was like, "It's okay. It's okay. I'm just dying inside." So I will try not to let that affect our game.
Yeah.
Did you say Fat Man Fu?
Yes, I did.
Love it. Love it. So, okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm getting this off topic here. Unannounced dice rolls. I know this is a game where one of the key mechanics is rolling a dice. Here, I'll roll one right now. Using the handy-dandy dice tray at the bottom of our chat. But as the Dungeon Master, we have decided that I should be the arbiter of when dice rolls are to happen. So I will let you guys know when I would like you to roll the dice. A lot of times, if you just RP a situation or explain a situation and how you're going to do it, you might just succeed. But if you ask me, what do I need to roll? Or you roll, then I am now locked into a situation where I might have to accept it. So, or I might just ignore it and then ask you to roll again. So we don't need unannounced dice rolls. Are there questions about that or thoughts on that?
No, not for me.
Cool.
No?
Cool. Okay. Player versus player. I knew this was going to be kind of an important topic because you guys all have like fiery hot tempers, and I can sense that right away that you guys just want to kill each other's characters. So tension might.
Homicidal.
I can see
I'm
that.
predicting
You're
like 3 hours in game for Pally before he's just fucking murdered.
Wow.
I mean, look at that face.
How fast can I get Fireball? How fast is that for a Paladin? When do I get Fireball?
Is that on the Paladin?
As a Paladin, when do I get Fireball? Doesn't have it yet.
What's the sentence for children if they murder another child?
Well, much like
Yeah, what's the juvie situation in favor?
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, you guys are close to Waterdeep, and you guys probably would know that the Blackstaff keeps an army of children soldiers. She calls them the Black Buds. So she would use the Black Buds as kind of a secret military force.
I need to change my backstory real quick.
To be a Black Bud?
Yep.
You know Black Buds has a 90% fail rate because you have to do like flutter kicks in Waterdeep Harbor as a bronze dragon, like spits on your face or
what
something.
do I need to roll? Tell me what I need to roll. No, I'm kidding. I'm good.
I should not steal from Bud's training
Right.
in case any of you is actually a Navy SEAL and wants to come kick my ass.
No.
Anyways,
No, I have over 300 confirmed kills.
I also have 300 confirmed kills if we're talking about ants this morning that were coming out of my sink.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
Yeah,
I
it
think
was
I'm matched here.
I had to pull out the roach spray this morning. But anyways, if a moment ever comes up where we need to pause the game because tension and conflict are at the rise, let's do so. I want this to be a table of friends and fun and happy memories. And if there's a moment where we can solve things out diplomatically, let's do it. But if there is a scene where there is conflict, but the players are basically like, it's okay. We're not actually mad at one another, but Luna and Scrack are at odds, and let's solve this. And also, you guys are going to the Feywild. There will be enough creatures trying to kill you and make you enter into deals that you might not want to do. So you guys need to have each other's backs.
Yep.
Cool. Player character secrets. I would say you guys are allowed to have secrets from one another. You're allowed to keep things close to the vest. We have private chat for things that arise like that. We have private voice chat. Now, there's like the popular example of the halfling that found the ring that made him turn evil. And would it be a good idea for Sam to, cut the finger off? Possibly. If a situation like that arises, then maybe PCs that are a part of your party should probably, help you out. Any thoughts, prayers about PC secrets you guys want to share?
I have no
I
secrets.
love them.
Oh, well, you guys think about that. My wife is calling me. Give me 1 second. Thank you for holding, everyone. I think have let you guys all know I'm married. We just celebrated our 2-year wedding anniversary in October. We have a 6-month-old, so every once in a while my wife will need help from me.
Yep.
Understood.
Cool. So, player secrets. Keep them. Let's just try not to make it in such a way that it will screw the party over.
Yes.
Okay. Player expectations. Just wanted to take a moment here to gauge everyone's expectations of the game.
High.
Just have fun.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm
Thank you,
with
Stokel.
yeah, I'm with just I agreed. Just have fun and joke around. Have a good Friday night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. Well, just to share with you guys, like I said earlier, it's definitely inspired by Alice in Wonderland, Willy Wonka, Wizard of Oz, those type of adventures. This isn't like something like, Lost Mines of Phandelver, where combat, every encounter is combat. Exploration, social encounters are more heavily favored. Mystery and solving those type of mysteries are something that you can expect in the game.
And I read something, not getting into too much, but there was a DM that noted that his party felt like they were failing when they had to fight, and he was irritated that people got that perspective. So throwing that out there, if we're fighting, that doesn't mean we did something wrong.
That is correct. Correct. The 5-star no fight adventure does not exist. You don't have a special trophy that Wizards has given me to give to you guys if you're able to make it all the way through without rolling initiative.
Yep.
Now, with that being said, I know that Nopal, you mentioned that you really like fighting. Is there anyone who really does like combat?
I certainly don't mind it.
I think
it can
okay
be
with that.
satisfying. Yeah.
Here and there is good to break up the pace, I think.
Yeah, same.
Cool. All right. Well, I will keep that in mind. Let's see. Okay, so player discomfort. I gave everyone that consent form, but that's just a base from us to work from, I should say. It's not, you fill out what's on the consent form. That's your last opportunity. No, like that is just an ongoing. That's a living thing for us to work for. If there's anything in the game, whether it's story, player, or DM based, please message me privately, talk to me openly, whatever you need to do to let me know, hey, this isn't good for me, this isn't good for the group. Let me know. I want this to be safe, fun table for everyone. Just from everyone's consent document, explicit romance is definitely a fade to black situation. We're not gonna have I feel like I see it sometimes on the RPG looking for group. This is not an erotic role playing game situation. If that's what you were looking for, I am sorry. Are we losing Knox on that one?
No, let me put away my 50 Shades of Grey novels. Hold on.
Oh man, I almost got into another tangent there. Audible recommended a werewolf romance novel to me the other day.
Did you buy it?
I did not. I only have 1 credit left.
What are you doing then? You should have bought it.
My Kindle always wants me to read like Scottish Highland time travel romances. Like that every time. That's what my lock screen recommends to me.
I'm learning so much about you.
Me?
Yeah.
Don't let him follow you. He reads that kind of shit on there.
In the bathtub with wine.
Don't have the power. You can't do it. Just come here. Sorry, my Scottish accent quickly becomes Arnold very fast.
Very fast. That was really quick. Yeah.
So, also violence against children and animals. Some of you guys are both. Is a red card. So there won't be, any situations where there's going to be violence against children and animals. Sexual assault also does not have a place on the table. These topics won't appear in the game. They don't appear in the heads of the NPCs in this world.
Okay.
Now, I did want to mention creatures, beings of the Feywild. These creatures, from a humanoid material plane perspective, might appear to be insane.
I do have a quick question actually about violence to animals.
Yes.
In this case, like, what kinds of animals, and like if beasts are considered animals in this case?
Okay. Perfect opportunity for a kind of a explanation or a difference. So, to me, what would not be a violence against animal situation, you guys are in the woods and you were attacked by a pack of wolves. They're hungry, they want to eat, you guys have to defend yourselves. Would we consider that violence against animals with you guys defending yourselves against a pack of wolves? I would not.
Alright, yeah, I can handle that. For me, it's just like I don't want to like hear things about like dogs and kitties and bunnies.
Yeah, like I don't want to be walking through town and somebody kicks a cat or something out of spite. Just regular combat situations, cool, but otherwise, eh.
Unless we're immediately murking them, I just
Right.
I just don't think I could handle it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. There's not going to be like you see somebody, like you said, beating a pet, beating an animal. You guys probably have guessed there is a carnival of some type. This is not a Barnum and Bailey circus. You're not going to see someone whipping an elephant. That is not something that's going to happen.
Alright, thanks for clearing that up.
Same thing. If there is a group of feral children in the woods that are trying to eat you guys, it's okay if you need to defend yourself. No, I'm just kidding.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I was about to say.
You guys will have a Sophie's Choice right away. Speaking of Sophie's Choice, please tell me if at any moment I am crossing the line when it comes to these insane fey creatures. Just let me know, because I've read a lot about the Feywild. I've read a lot about how the fey creatures operate, and they're insane. In my perspective, from that Earthling material plane perspective.
Right.
Which leads me right into the next question: player agency. If you played earlier editions of this game, there were a lot of save or die, uh, divine or magical curses that make your character unplayable, that might curse your player in such a way where there's no recourse. Uh, this module has done a good job of removing those. I am not a big fan of those type of deals because I feel like it's not very fun, especially if you've spent a lot of time developing your character, making a cool mini, making a cool backstory, and you fail a saving throw, and then your character immediately dies.
Right.
There are, in this module, creatures of the Fey variety who will try to enter into Fey pacts with you. As a part of the lore, Fey pacts are not the same as a pact between humanoids or even a pact between you and a devil. So a devil will produce a contract, use lawyerese, and you know that you're entering into a deal. Fey creatures consider minute things or things that you would consider just to be normal conversation to be Fey pact stuff. For example,
I have a great
shaking their
example of
hand.
this one.
Yeah, shaking their hand, having tea with them, taking a gift from them, putting an umbrella over their head when it's raining could be considered Fey pack entering. Stone Wolfing, what is your example?
Faye walks up and says, "Excuse me, sir, can I have a moment of your time?" You say yes. The Faye just walked away with one of your memories.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Wow. Okay.
So these could be minor or major. I will provide you a big flashing red card that this is a Fey pact. What are your guys' thoughts on that and your thoughts on player agency? Anyone and everyone.
I think for me personally, you could totally just like sneak one up on me. I don't think I'd be mad.
Okay.
Unless it's detrimental, like huge detrimental, I would
unless
say
it's
go
like,
with.
yeah, unless it's like really detrimental to the point where the character becomes unplayable or like it changes something way too major.
Mm-hmm.
I would have no issue at all. I will re-roll a
It
character in a
would be
heartbeat.
fantastic.
Exactly.
I mean, like I played in the Extra Life marathon where every time
Yes.
I bought a gotcha box, like who the fuck knew it was gonna happen? I ended up as a bear with like 4 arms
Yeah.
within
And 2D.
half an hour of starting. So I mean,
Yeah, and he was 2D.
yeah, and then I became 2-dimensional.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm in the same boat with Moose there. Like, if something happens and I have to re-roll a character, so what? I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Yeah. So if Nox and I are prime targets,
Yes.
basically.
Awesome.
I'm kind of partial to fear, but like, I mean, if something was sneaky, I don't think I'd essentially mind it. But I do like her; she's kind of cute.
I like that she's like a combination of Judy Hopps and the Fire Pokemon starter from the last generation. So I'm gonna try my best. You're my favorite PC, is what I'm
Score
saying.
Bunny?
So.
Is that Score Bunny?
Oh,
Yeah.
her cheeks.
Nice.
I'm into it. Okay. Well, are there any other thoughts on player agencies, my friends?
I do not think so.
Okay. Well, we'll move on. Well, it sounds like everyone has some level of experience. So, in the flavor of balance, I will try not to pull punches with you guys in combat encounters. I don't fudge dice rolls, and I roll all my dice out in the open. I don't believe the vanilla CR system is balanced against the class system that players have. I don't believe it creates in a combat encounter situation. I don't believe you can have a good combats with just vanilla. I believe it either is a TPK or a cakewalk, and that to me is boring. So, I know several of the players in the game have used and played with the Giphy Glyph Monster Maker system for that. That is the system I use because it is based on levels of the monsters versus levels of the players instead of the CR system. what questions do you guys have for me on that?
I have none.
Yeah, like I vastly prefer fighting the recent Skull and Shackles and the mythic monsters than I
Yes.
did over the ones that we played at the beginning.
Agreed.
I really don't have a preference.
Okay.
I do
feel
have
like-
a question.
Go ahead.
You say you do your rolls out in the open. Do you do any of the character non-acrobatics rolls in private? It's one thing that actually recently was started with Mythic Odyssey. I don't know if he does it for the others or not, but when I roll a persuasion check, I don't know what I got. And so therefore the response is genuinely, I have no idea if I succeeded or not. Is that something that you do or are against?
I do really like when he does that. I think it prevents you from consciously or unconsciously using your meta knowledge of what you rolled to affect what you do.
Oh, for use of your inspiration and stuff. You just kind of, it's something I need, I'm going to use my inspiration. Not
But-
I
Yeah,
roll and see
yeah.
if I make it or not.
Right. Well, then also,
Yeah,
if
that was a
if-
question I
yeah.
have for you guys here on my list.
Okay,
Is
okay.
if you guys want to do private rolls.
Then can we vote now, or do you want to wait till you get to the voting section?
So that is, it's one spot away. I
Okay,
was just
okay,
going to
alright.
ask us about the Giphy Glyphs thing right now.
Okay, done. Sorry. All right, I derailed you.
So for Fear's player and for Amara's player, are you guys familiar with that system?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No.
So for
not.
that, I can just share that with you really quick. So Giphy Glyph, he is a homebrew guy. He just makes homebrew. He created several supplements for 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, one of which is the Giphy Glyphs Monster Maker. I am sharing that right now in the chat. It is kind of a doozy of a read, but essentially it takes 5th edition and 4th edition and makes a nice little like peanut butter and jelly sandwich, especially for the monsters, that just makes it a more balanced encounter, and that's the system I use.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
That's actually pretty cool. I might
So
start using this myself.
Oh yes, and essentially instead of using CR, the monsters have levels just like you guys do, which makes it easy. So, for example, we have 6 level 3 PCs. A medium encounter, it could be 6 standard level 3 monsters.
I mean, that's fine with me. I don't really know enough to really
To know
care
one
about
way
the
or the other?
difference. But I've never even played 4th edition before, so.
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming as long as everybody else is completely chill with it, I won't care at all.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, if you guys want to read that, you can. I can share that other places so you guys have that available. Same kind of conversation. Rules debates in session. We can always look stuff up on D&D Beyond. If it takes us longer than like 30 seconds to look something up, we will make a ruling, and then after session, I will look it up in depth, and we'll get it right. If we make a new house rule, we'll try to apply that, but it will be under review, and all house rules, of course, will be under review, and then we can put those to a vote and playtest those. Does anyone have questions on rules debates or thoughts on those?
Yeah, normally if there's a rules debate in one of the games I'm in, whoever isn't currently talking about the rule, just search it up on D&D Beyond and be like, okay, here's what I found, and then we'll decide whether we like it or not.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And, a lot of rules, I think this came up in the Odyssey game I run, about ritual spellcasting. I feel like that one gets really confused in people's minds. They're like, oh, it takes an hour longer. Oh, it takes 10 times longer. It actually just takes 10 minutes longer than the spell's cast time. But anyways, if there's anything like that, we will look it up real quick. If not, I'll make a ruling, and then we'll go from there.
Deal.
Okay. Probably the thing you guys were all worried about, spotlight sharing. I know y'all a bunch of spotlight hogs.
Oh my god. Everybody needs to shut up and just let me talk sometimes, please.
Sure.
I am always the most important person in the room.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is a fact, and I will talk as slowly and as longly as I please.
Please take
Okay.
DM inspiration, Justin.
That was
You've
awesome.
earned it.
That was great.
That was perfect. Each of you
Always
is going to.
perfect.
Each of you is going to have spotlight in this campaign. With the RP being the most of the explored pillar of the three, you all will have moments in the sun. My goal is to find points in the module for backstory and character development. Please don't try to steal someone's development right out from underneath them as it's happening. I don't know if anyone's a thunder stealer in here, but please do not.
What do you mean?
It
I have no
feels
idea what you're talking about.
It feels real bad when it happens.
You know, this reminds me of a joke.
Oh man.
Nah, I got nothing.
As long as it's not a dead baby joke.
No, Lutheria's not here.
Oh, okay. I guess that's a thing. How much Odyssey of the Dragonlord stuff should we leave out? Is it all of it? Is it
Nopal
only a
asked
little?
us, yeah, Nopal asked us to chill the F out too.
That's
so,
true.
Yeah, so like Nathan said, we'll try to make sure we stay away from a lot of that as we're playing.
Perfect.
I can't
Now,
talk about Odyssey? Dang.
Yeah, right. hey, I've heard that we're far ahead in lore, so you don't want us talking about Odyssey.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Now, this is totally different, so I think we're all good on spotlight sharing. I'm just dropping a picture really quick into the chat about meta knowledge. What does my character know about this monster or about this situation?
Nice. Okay.
Because I think this is something that always comes up. So this is a little document that I really like to use. Will, I believe he plays Orin in the Mythic Odyssey game ran by Crash Jim. He is I think a very super awesome guy who makes super cool supplements like this.
He's all right.
So you need this what do I know about this document that I will include in our resources to what do I know about this creature? What do I know about this situation? Is there a past meta knowledge thought or prayer that you guys would like to throw in this situation?
Do we need proficiency to ask this question?
Ooh, good question.
I would say no, you do not.
Okay.
But if the situation arrives where there needs to be an Arcana skill check made, a person with Arcana can make that check, but you can only give the help action if you are also proficient, I believe is the current meta on that.
And if I ask the question, can I allow somebody who actually does have proficiency to make the roll instead of me, or am I obligated then to be the roller per the question?
I feel like that can be done in RP very well.
Okay.
Like if we know that Luna is a master of Arcana, then Pally would, I assume, talk to them about like, hey, I know that you're good at this. What do you know about this?
How well
it's
does
like,
an elemental dance?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like Dr. Jones.
Yes.
I can't read hieroglyphics. Read this shit.
Indy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. I love that. That was great. That was good.
So, if no one has any other meta knowledge questions about that, how do people feel about private roles?
Ooh, I'm for it.
Yeah.
So, for the non-initiated, on your chat bar, you have a public role and you have a private GM role. Can you guys all see that?
Yep.
You can private GM roll me a check, and no one else can see it. Like I just did one with Luna there. Can you guys see the result?
No.
No. I think I'm
Nope.
circumstantial about this.
Me neither.
Yeah, it should be very circumstantial. Like you're gonna know if you acrobatics,
Cool.
right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I am trying to insight somebody because I don't trust them, I probably don't know what I'm picking up, good or bad. So Crash has a default with a mod that any of the specific ones just are private automatically.
Okay.
Yeah, so like things that you would immediately know how they turn out, he has roll public automatically. But then things that are more sort of a private thing, whether you can't really be sure whether you got it right or not.
Yeah, all the mental ones basically.
Those go to private rolls automatically, and then he'll sort of interpret your roll for you, and you'll have to sort of, okay, well, I think maybe I did good,
Yeah.
or I think maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But it helps you eliminate a lot of the, okay, well, obviously that was a bad roll, so whatever he says, I'm not going to believe it.
Julian got into a pickle with this, and had he seen his role, he absolutely would have not continued on. But he continued on because the response was, "Oh yeah, you feel good about this," and he nat one'd it. He told us later that he nat one'd it, and yeah. So I love the idea that I'm not gonna be biased to the role that I see. I'll just be listening to the response from Orf. Also, because I'm a bad role player, I need someone to take away the meta ability, because I will absolutely be meta.
So kind of circumstantial. It sounds like, we've got a few people for it. And Amara, what do you think now after hearing some of the responses from people on the private roles?
I think for something like an athletics or acrobatics check that, I can't really think of how that could be beneficial to hide it.
Agreed.
But I think for like Arcana and Medicine, etc., it's a pretty good idea.
Cool. Well, I will get that mod. I'm not sure which mod that is, so I will find out and I will add it to the game.
Sorry, muting.
No, you're good. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Dom the Foundry Sage.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Now, min-maxing, I don't allow multi-classing in my games. We use the 3 down, 3 up method for stat generation. I'm allowing all Wizards of the Coast material for the most part. Please optimize your build for the campaign, but it's also okay to play an unoptimized PC.
Yeah, so like I optimized my character, but we're not going to have combat very much, so I optimized my character for RP. And for like investigating things, because so like min-maxing gets a bad rep because a lot of min-maxers are also that guy, but there's also a lot of good that can come of it. Like your character, if they're supposed to be good at something, it's good that they're good at it.
Yes.
100%. You do not have to be bad at something to be a good character. I really don't know what the word on that is. I'm not sure, but I agree. Now, this is something that I'm pretty staunch on. You guys are a collaborative group of people that have come together to accomplish a goal. So your character should be built to play with a group in mind. You're a party of adventurers trying to accomplish a common goal. This is a social game, so if you build a character that doesn't want to be with the group, is a lone wolf, let's figure out either why the character is with this group, or let's create a character that likes to be with the group.
Yep.
I don't want to bully anyone into playing something they don't want to play, but let's build something that makes sense.
Agreed.
I don't like hops very much.
Wait, you don't like cops?
Who likes hops? Really?
Oh, I thought you said cops. I don't like cops.
Yeah, I also thought you said
Got
cops.
it.
And then I was like, wait, is that a reference to scratching investigator?
That's
like-
actually, I can't imagine what was going through your brain at that moment.
I guess I had a Freudian slip there.
Hearing my baby bubblegum lips say, I hate cops!
I hate cops. I tell you what, I got pulled over a couple weeks back, and they said my license plate light was out, and that's why he pulled me over, and that fucking license plate light was not out. I'm like, mustache having son of a bitch.
Oh, it must have flickered.
Anyways.
It must have flickered. It happens all the time. Cops are not bad, so.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Anyways. He's targeting me because I drive a Honda CRV.
Yes.
Anyways.
No, you do not fucking hate CRVs. I'm done. Bye, guys.
Imagine not driving a Ferrari.
I thought you were gonna just rip on me for driving a Japanese car.
I would get pissy at you for driving a German car because those things are impossible to repair. Have you ever tried to take one to the repair shop? Horrible.
Oh,
I hate CRVs. It's mostly because I used to work at a car wash and I could spot a CRV literally from a mile away. They're the ugliest cars. I mean, besides Nissan Jukes and Nissan Cube, Honda CRVs are gross.
Having been in the car business, I can tell you that doing general maintenance on the German car, you basically take half of it apart and then put it back together.
Yep. That checks out.
After I was a personal trainer. I had a client who basically paid for their whole year of personal training because they got a huge check from Volkswagen a few years back when they did the recall on, I think it was either, I can't remember what car it was, but they had a diesel like sedan that didn't work and it was gonna like blow up. Anyways.
Oh, no, they did blow up a few times, I think.
Oh, damn. So he paid like a year in advance. So I love German cars because I got a really big paycheck from one.
Butterfly effect.
Butterfly effect, exactly. Okay. Murder hobos. Do not do this.
Oh.
You will not be successful in the Feywild. The Feywild is a living plane of existence shaped by your existence. The trees, the animals, the wind is affected by your very attitudes and actions. So if you try to murder hobo, it will murder hobo you back.
All right. So
are you murder hoboed?
I'm sure this is probably a really obvious and stupid question, but is murder hobo literally, is it taken literally like I'm gonna murder a hobo, or is this meant to mean something different?
Please take DM inspiration, but it means that you are a group of homeless adventurers that drift from town to town and just murder everything you see on sight.
It's the Purge.
I think the best way to describe it is that you are all chaotic evil and you exist to spread destruction wherever you go, and you don't interact. Like, I think there's a difference between like being a murder hobo and playing the villain, because murder hobos don't even like interact with the world in a meaningful way.
So more like a I see it, I kill it kind of mindset.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, hell with everything else. Let's go.
Like you're a mantis shrimp.
Very nice.
Marine biology.
Yeah, what a biology response to that.
It's so good. I love it so much. Excellent. Yeah, so please don't do that, everyone. I don't think it'll be fun for anyone else if that happens.
Agreed.
Okay. DM style. I am both a rules as written and a rules as interpreted guy, depending on the rule and the situation. There's a lot of rules that work just as they're written. There's some rules that, as intended, should be better. Exactly. Paradox. To quote the greatest rapper alive, I'm a fucking living paradox. No, I'm not. I'll have a threesome with a motherfucking triceratops. For example, Magic Missile. Magic Missile, as written, you roll 1d4 plus 1. That's the damage for all your missiles.
Okay.
But rules as intended, like, no, I want each of my missiles to do a different amount of damage. The first one sucked.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Or am I being too unfair there, guys?
Well, if it's me that rolls the bad one, then you're absolutely right. But if it's the bad guy that rolls the
Yes.
bad one, no, we should do rules as written.
Agreed.
So, and also I know that there is sage advice, but there are a lot of rules in sage advice that I just feel like kill fun.
Well,
And
and some
also-
errata like straight up contradict sage advice too. So like sage advice is just that; it's just advice. Like
I feel like Jeremy Crawford is sitting on top of a mushroom right now, wearing a caterpillar onesie, smoking a hookah filled with that dank California weed, and he's reading Twitter posts like halfway through and then making a ruling. Don't quote me on that, but I agree. It does contradict itself a lot.
He's obviously doing meth.
Oh my gosh.
Did you say math?
He's doing math on his
like,
caterpillar mushroom
he's,
now.
it's calc too. He can help you with your calc if he's doing math.
I love it.
Yeah, crystal math.
Crystal math. It's crystal clear how good you should be
I
at this.
believe they prefer the term geological mathematician.
Theological
Nice.
math.
That's good.
So, I like to improvise, but I would much prefer to have things prepared for you guys. I feel like, I am a decent improviser. I definitely have my white belt in improvisation, but I would like to have things prepared for you to make a much better product. This happened a couple weeks back in Odyssey when I got hit with something I did not expect. They're like, hey, can we go back and visit this Dryad Madwoman? We haven't seen her in about, 10 sessions, but we just want to go back and check out on her. I was like, okay. And that turned out okay. But like I said, improvise, I can do it, but I'm much to prepare. We're using homebrew in this campaign, obviously, with some of our players being homebrew classes from Valda's Spire of Everything.
woo.
If there's other homebrew stuff that we want to look at, we can look at it and we can play test it. We can check it out, because why not?
And with Strix coming out literally Tuesday, I think, or probably not even Tuesday, options to modify things if we see stuff in there.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
What was that?
So Strix comes out. I actually think it's
7th.
what? It's the 7th, right? Yeah. So, just questions of curious about that. What are your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, we can. Yeah, I thought some of the stuff that I've seen has looked very interesting. I think the new owl race is up there with the best races that they've released.
Who?
Exactly. They are.
You are
stealthy,
not
they're
allowed to
stealthy.
play an owl.
Good, I'm good at being an owl.
Oh gosh.
Only if you play a candy maker.
Mm,
So then they have to ask you how many licks to send to the Tootsie Pops.
that's good. No, that's good too. Oh,
Mhm.
all right. I need to rethink my character.
The best part is that engineering students at Purdue actually built a Tootsie Pop licking machine and discovered that it takes like 300 and something.
Oh yeah,
licks.
yeah,
It's pretty
Of
fantastic.
course,
yeah. Those commercials were flat out lies.
Worst.
of course, they would do that at Purdue to get people to not think about the '90s when they made opioids and then told people that they wouldn't be addictive.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. They did that during the Civil War as well. They gave them heroin to fix their morphine addiction.
Man,
Goddamn
it's
John
not
Purdue.
real.
Man, I already said that I wouldn't talk about real life political things. I'm a bad DM.
History
It's
is
just like the
crazy.
CIA bringing cocaine in the 70s.
Tootsie Pops to cocaine. Wow, what a group we are.
Yep.
It's just like how the lunar landing is completely fake.
Oh man.
I think that they attached them astronauts supposedly with wiring and hangers so that they go flying around the Hollywood studios.
I think they call
As-
that jury rigging because that guy named Jerry was doing it.
As a Hoosier and representing the other two Hoosiers in the chat, your southern accent has offended me, madam. No, I'm just kidding.
Good.
I'm sorry, what southern accent?
It's okay. You can make fun of my New Jersey accent.
Oh man.
That
I wasn't
is-
born and bred a Hoosier. I was actually born in Mississippi.
Oh,
man.
Ouch.
It's like the one state worse than Indiana.
Yeah.
You got that right.
I heard.
You have never been to New Jersey, and it shows.
I wrestled
Literally,
someone
the entire
from New
state
Jersey once.
smells like a fragrant armpit.
I've been to Wildwood multiple times. And
Okay,
Is that
well,
in New
actually,
Jersey?
I have had Polish ice. We got grape, we got cherry, we got mango. I heard that pitch so many times for Polish ice. It's great.
Polish ice?
Polish ice.
Is it ice that's lazy?
It's a fucking
I don't understand.
snow. It's a fucking snow cone.
Okay. What's the difference between a... I'm sorry, I was just racist there. I just
What
made
makes it
it
Polish?
Oh,
unintentional.
I did a racist.
I did a racist.
I did an unintentional Polak joke here on stream, everybody.
Ouch, you guys. Ouch. Last name, Jaworski. Can we
Ooh.
be nice? No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh.
Go for it.
See, my
see-
wife is 90% Polish, claims to be 100% Italian.
You see, my family comes from Poland.
Anyway,
But the kind of
before
people in Poland who were killed.
before we get too far into this very gray area that we're entering very quickly, player absences. I would prefer to reschedule a session if we have more than half of us missing. If we are at 5 of 6, or 4 of 6, and we can run the session, we shall. We have the VODs that you can watch if you miss. If there are points in the game where we do have a player missing, we might reschedule because of your character being central to the plot. This is a character-based narrative.
That makes sense. We have that for Mythic, so
And I'm the favorite.
always.
Absolutely.
So if I'm missing, we're done. Like, nobody can play. That's it.
Yep. That's a fact.
That goes without saying.
We're playing without her, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Also, yes. Ethic concerns and topics. We covered most of these in the consent document, but just wanted to make sure to cover them again so you guys know that I didn't just gloss over them. Gender. In this realm and game, men, women, non-binary folks aren't divided by gender roles, traditional, jobs, something like that. Men and women can do any job that the other one can do. They can have any other role that the other can do. There's no gender inequality. There's no sexism like that.
Deal.
Yeah, I mean, especially it's been
girl power
Feywild
exist?
themed, and
Yeah.
them being able to basically just choose whatever they want to be whenever they want to do it. That makes a lot of sense.
Whoa,
That's what my
spoilers.
character does.
I don't know anything about the Feywild. Don't spoil it.
Does girl power exist?
Girl power always exists.
Thank you.
I'm subject to girl power every day. I'm married.
My daughter is in charge of this house, and she is 4. So yes.
Options or opinions.
I feel like Goosey Pants is saying something, but I can't hear
It was really muted. Yeah.
Don't worry, it wasn't even important. I was just making fun of the fact that since you're married, it's like a phone change. So it's not like you have opinions anyway.
Yep. That's true. That's
Did it slowly, like, it started loud and just slowly descended into
Yeah,
silence? for
yeah. It
everyone
was
else?
like she was walking away because she
Yeah.
regretted her statement immediately. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounded like.
Nah, no regrets here.
I want to imagine that Goosey Pants and Moose are playing right next to each other in bed, holding hands with
Yep.
laptops on their laps.
But he has the headset on, and he keeps looking away from her. That's why we can't hear
Wow.
You're not wrong, but you're not right.
You're not wrong, but you're not right. I love it. Okay, romance. I will read your consent documents individually for romance and how comfortable your PC is with flirting. If we're playing, minor characters, I don't want to get into an like middle of the book type deal where we have minors flirting and chatting and doing all sorts of strange and weird stuff. I'm not comfortable with that. That makes me feel icky just bringing it up. But I just wanted to make sure you guys know that that's not something I want to happen in the game.
Fair.
But when you guys are adults, you're free game. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. I will look at your documents and flirt as appropriate.
Is that something that needs to be shared between us as well to avoid flirtation with somebody who doesn't want that as well?
I believe you guys have access to those documents in the resource page.
Every time I tried to open it, it just opened mine up. Because I really wanted to see what Nathan had to say so I could just ruin his day. But I couldn't look at it.
Really?
Fair.
It just reopened mine, and it may be something I'm doing, but remember, I'm 40 and I'm old, and technology scares me.
I'm able to open everyone's. Like, I can see that Goosey Pants, I should definitely not bring up anything that has to do with earthworms. I'm just kidding. I didn't want to bring up your triggers.
Was anyone else able to do it? Because I just wasn't able to. Maybe that's just me.
I didn't try to.
I wasn't able to.
You're not sneaky.
I'm gonna try it now. Now I'm curious.
I don't know why I would be able to open everyone's, because I can see everyone's, but you guys...
I actually have
No,
to...
I'm looking at yours right now.
I actually have to download it. It won't immediately open it. If I click to open it, it goes to... Never mind. You have to actually download it. It won't open the link you need to download.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, all right, Nathan. I got you. Yeah, all right.
When I was filling out the consent form, I just wanted to seem like a normal person, but nothing honestly bothers me. That doesn't mean I necessarily am like, yeah, but I mean, it could be talked about and I just don't care.
Fair.
See, that always sounds like someone is like, try to find something that bothers me, but I'm not going to do that. That's not what that means.
Are you sure?
Oh, no, that's not how I meant it at all.
Okay.
I'm literally fine with anything. I mean, when I was filling it out, I was like, I honestly just I don't really care either way, but I wanted to seem normal.
Hey, Nathan, that's a keeper there, man. You keep that.
I play Crash Gem games.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm fine with anything.
Exactly. That's where my head immediately went.
Listen, I'm in Skull and Shackles. Like, you,
And I've been listening to Skull and Shackles, and,
You just never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't know how Dom survived those first few weeks when Crash kept calling himself White Canyon.
Yep.
Make reference to his, like, character's vagina.
Yep.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Yeah. So he plays a half orc rogue who is actually has a very good New Jersey accent. In Rhyme, it's a Wednesday night campaign, and he kept referring to his body part as the Tight Canyon, and Dom never missed a beat. That dude didn't. It was he handled it very well. It was very good.
He's a real professional.
Yep.
Unlike me. Who would have laughed immediately.
Dom, unlike Crash Jim, is a consummate professional.
Yes.
now let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
I'm just imagining he has a little tic tac or a tack that he keeps under his desk, and every time he's going to laugh, he squeezes the tack tip into his thumb, and it stops him from laughing. It's also how you beat the lie detector test.
Yep. But they're wondering why are you bleeding afterwards?
It's really sharp under this desk. You guys need to really work on these support panels.
Yeah.
Racism and prejudice won't play a part at this table or game. There's not that motif that we're trying to explore. That's just not something I'm interested in.
Fair.
Excuse me, are you telling me I can't be racist?
That in and of itself is racist, sir.
Like I mentioned earlier, driving through Indiana, I got passed in a 60 by a truck going 80 with a giant flag that said "Buck Fightin" on it, and on the front window was a splash that said "White Trash."
Sounds like my
I'm
kind
curious.
Of guy. What the fuck is he on?
I'm curious. Are you just censoring that, or did it really say Buck Fightin?
No, I'm censoring. I'm censoring.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure where in great old Lafayette near Purdue, I probably have seen that truck many times. But yeah, it's pretty great and it's one to laugh at.
He was shirtless. I could see like this guy was kind of muscular too. I don't know why I'm describing this guy.
No,
Anyways,
keep going,
let's
keep
move
going,
on.
keep going.
I'm almost there. Keep going. Slavery. You will encounter bad guys in this module who are keeping prisoners and people against their will. If that is a trigger for you and you want there to be a different reason why they're a bad guy, please let me know. But it is going to be obvious these are bad guys. Up front, is that an issue for anyone? Is that a trigger for anybody? Is that something that makes you feel uncomfortable?
Not here.
I'm pretty okay with it.
I'm good.
This was a test. You guys all failed. I'm sorry.
As long
Yeah,
as
I mean,
it's,
slavery is my favorite.
as
really.
long as it's thematic
People show
and
more slavery.
yeah. So when you say slavery, I hear bondage, so I'm fine.
Oh my gosh. BDSM. Big, strong DM energy.
Exactly.
Okay. This is not the only time to, like I said earlier, bring up your triggers, things that make you feel uncomfortable. Please let me know at any point if something or someone makes you feel uncomfortable.
Excuse me.
Like
No, I'm
me?
just kidding.
If I make you feel uncomfortable, please let me know.
Mm. Who is your boss? Who do we let know that you made us uncomfortable if I feel like you're going to retaliate? Because I don't want my character to die.
That's my wife.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Dude.
You can hit her up on Instagram.
Done.
She will beat me up. I have taught her all of the jiu-jitsu techniques I know, and she knows them now better than I do.
Even Steven Seagal's kung fu.
Even Steven Seagal's Aikido. Oh my gosh! Right away, I'm going to murder your character. Anyways, character creation. Are there any questions, or did anyone have anything for character creation?
How many years did we settle on for the time skip? I know there was talk of increasing it to be a different multiple.
I thought it was like 8 plus 16 more type deal. So there was around like 24.
Yeah,
I think
okay.
that was, like,
Because the original was an 8-year time skip, but then I think we changed it to the next multiple of 8 up, so it's going to be a 16-year time skip instead.
that just
What did
takes us
everyone
all
think?
out of the morally gray.
Correct.
Yeah. I just
Yeah,
wanted to make sure that was what we settled on.
I guess this is something else. You guys are all non-humans.
Mm-hmm.
What is the aging rate for a rat folk?
They age a little bit faster than humans. I looked it up, and they're like the human range in the PHP I think is like 200. The rat folk one is to like 80. So every time I'm doing an age thing, I just put in what the human age would be, and then I proportion it out to figure out what the rat version would be. It's only like a couple years off.
Okay, so it's gonna be a 16-year gap. Are we all cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
I just need to adjust the year a little bit.
Since we talked about the private roles, I actually have a mechanical question related to the witch, but it might be a little bit boring or not very important, so you don't want to deal with it right now.
I want to hear it right now.
Yeah, I think that it's important.
It's about the ability the feature that I was telling you about, the other day, has geography.
Oh, yeah.
The one where he reads the D, and I can change a D to any role. How are we, gonna handle that if we do private roles? Like I'm not gonna know when to change a role. Am I gonna leave it to you, or I don't know?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
I'm just gonna read the feature.
Well,
Its actions
I
and
think it's going to be similar to succeed at a cost that we do, where if I will succeed at a cost if I need to. So I think the argument is if you choose that you would help this person roll an X, if it's lower than, then you would just say it.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. So, like, yeah, a lot of times, so in Mythic Odyssey, we succeed at a cost. If you get within, like, 3 of a DC, you can succeed at a cost, and then you'll succeed instead of fail, but there'll be some sort of setback. And so then, if you want to be sure that this person passes, and you want to use like your whatever it's called for you, because I have the same thing as an investigator, as a medium. I get up to 3 of the basically divination rolls from a divination wizard, and so it'd be like, okay, if they roll above this or if they roll below this, I want to replace it with this instead. I think that'd probably be a good way to handle it. After you roll it, just qualify it.
The difference is that
Okay.
I have to roll before a roll is even called for, basically. Like I have to choose someone, roll my d20, or save it, and whenever they get an attack or skill check or whatever, I can use it then.
Right,
It's a
you
little bit
do it at the, like right after a rest, right?
No, I do it whenever I want.
Whenever you
Just
want.
choose
Oh,
a
that is
friendly
different.
creature and roll, yeah. So it's a little bit odd, but basically I just have to like roll a d20. There you go again.
It's there up in chat. And yeah, so for that, let's see. How do we do this without being metagame-esque?
Okay, so if you're replacing it before the roll even happens, you just have to say something before they roll. Like, so it wouldn't necessarily matter if it was a hidden roll or not.
Yep.
I mean, so yeah, basically we would just know what that number was, which would make sense because your character would know what. I mean, like, they wouldn't know what the number was because they wouldn't know that they're in a game, but they would know how good it was going to turn out or not.
Absolutely.
Well,
So I think for
what
this,
I was gonna do, I didn't want to, show the role to everyone. Kind of like, meta the role a little bit. Just showing it is boring, I guess. What I was thinking is rolling it private for Orpheus, so he could, me and he could see it.
I like that.
And if it was useful, I was gonna pop it up. But since some roles are going to be private, that's not gonna, happen anymore. So I don't know. Maybe we just have to switch up how we're gonna, how the interaction is gonna happen, and that's it.
I think you can still roll it private and work that out with Orpho, though, right? It doesn't need to necessarily change that part of it.
Yeah, and if you set the roll to private yourself, you can right click on it and reveal it. So that if it gets to the point where you want it to be revealed, then you can just right click and like reveal roll, or I think that's what it says.
Yeah.
Or if it's one that Orph asks for, and then he could always reveal it if it needs to be. They're not just permanently hidden.
So I guess just Orpheus is gonna have to tell me like they roll worse or better than my roll, and I'm gonna have to choose if I want to replace it or not. But that might be, that might slow down the game a little bit, because every time he's gonna have to ask me if I want to replace it or not. So yeah, it's just gonna make it's just gonna make things a little bit slower.
I'm actually okay with that for the flavor. So I want to speak for everybody, but flavor-wise, I love that. I think that's fantastic.
Absolutely, and you can always interject and say, "You see, what actually happened was
nice. Yeah.
Tesseract.
He speaks to me."
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. I'm glad that we brought that up. You brought that up. That was a very good point. I'm into it.
Okay, I guess we can like work it out as we in the flag.
For sure. This is a important thing to do because I have never had a witch in a campaign before. I've never played a witch. I've never seen a witch in play. So this is going to be good experience.
Yep.
Any other character stuff that you guys wanted to talk about real quickly or bring up?
Can I destroy my character and make a new one?
Is that for real?
No, I'm gonna give this one a good go.
Okay, I was like, if you want to nuke them, please do. We haven't started the game yet.
I'll throw it out that Pally's int is not good. So I am not trying to F with any of you guys, but I'm trying to think about what a dummy would possibly do. So feel free to hold my hand as Pally.
So you're just playing as Nox then?
Yes, I'm not role playing at all.
Well, what's your intel score?
Yeah, it's 8. It's not awful low, but yeah.
Right, that's not awful. That's what the one bad thing I think with stats is that 10 is average. That means you're just slightly below average.
Right. So I'm definitely role playing. I mean, not role playing. I mean, not role playing.
But something as easily getting confused or
Yes.
forgetting the direction you're going. That can be the extent of it.
What's normal mean anyway? Yeah, agreed. But he's not going to think about things. He's not going to proactively worry about X, Y, or Z. He's just going to do shit. So
you're saying he's going to draw a prestidigitation mustache on the enemy general,
even though they're outside of 10 feet? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, that scene tightened my butthole so much. I was like, wait.
PPK. Oh man.
It was So correct. Yeah. So just throwing it out there. I'm not intending to be an a-hole, but I will try to play a non-proactive thinking character.
Absolutely, I love it. Please go ahead. Oh, did something happen?
She started talking and then disappeared. I don't know.
Did the shrimp get her? I see Moose is all up in green, doing Moose stuff.
I am.
Is
Sorry,
that your?
I got teleported to another dimension. Fell through a wormhole.
Uh-oh. I've been falling through this hole for 20 minutes.
And portal style, you know? Pop
Absolutely.
one up, pop one at the bottom, infinite falling.
Ah, man, they nerf Loki so hard. Okay, type of game. Mentioned earlier, or I may have mentioned this earlier. This is going to be, if we had to have two binaries, if we have the railroad. Here, I'll draw a railroad. I don't know why I'm drawing a railroad. You know, some games are a railroad. You're on the tracks. There's not a whole lot of deviation from the tracks. It's a ride. Then there is
I see a ladder.
sandbox, right?
Oh, okay.
This is, as you can see, I am a talented artist. No, the sandbox. If this game was one or the other, it would be on this side here, the sandbox side.
Okay.
Now you feel it. Don't use it as a litter box.
So that has triggered me. We have 8 cats, and I scoop the litter box twice a day.
Woof.
No, you're thinking of Meow.
Yeah, my bad.
No.
Okay. The greatest horror story I have is being I did substitute teaching for a while, and having to worry about feral cats getting into the playground. It's the reason why they don't put sandboxes in schools anymore.
Yeah, I imagine. Damn.
Sounds like it was your duty to watch out for them.
Hey. What was the scoop on that place?
So were you number 1 or number 2 there at your job? I'm sorry. That sounds like it was really crappy for you. Anyways.
Yeah, such a shit job.
Real shit show.
Anybody else?
Cat.
Okay. So this is going to be more of a sandbox game with you guys driving the plot forward. You're deciding what's going to happen. The game will happen mostly inside the Feywild. So expect, as mentioned earlier, Alice in Wonderland, Wizard of Oz. There will be mystery and intrigue. The overarching theme of the game is, please, Amazon, do not sue me. Wheel of Time, right? The story is about present, past, future. Some things change while other things remain the same.
Okay, that's cool.
Do we get to hear the story about Lynn who flew to the moon in the belly of an eagle?
Spoilers.
Wait, what?
Dude,
It's a Wheel of Time.
Spoilers.
Dude, I'm only on episode 4.
They probably won't even mention it. It's in the book, and it's a myth in the book that's a reference to our time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I like the lady Rosamund Pike's character.
Yes.
But I liked her better in Gone Girl after she killed Neil Patrick Harris. Anyways.
Wow.
Uh,
Wow, I just learned so much.
The module will run level 3 to roughly level 10.
Okay.
All right. So that covers that portion of things. Does everyone have access to the homebrew rules documents?
Yep.
Okay. Potions. Drinking a potion from your inventory costs 1 bonus action. Giving a potion to a party member costs an action unless you have a class ability or feat, such as cunning action. All right, this is an optional rule.
Like rogue thief's cunning action. Okay, never mind.
Correct. You can cunning action, use an object, put your potion in their mouth, baby bird it, whatever reference you'd like to use there. Potion toxicity. Drinking more than 1 potion per long rest can result in toxicity. This will give you a potion status. Each additional potion consumed will force a roll on the potion table. What do we all think?
For it.
Yeah, I love this mechanic.
So I should mention I have a different potion toxicity table than Crash's.
Oh, then against it.
Are we able to sneak peek that, or?
Absolutely, I will drop that for you guys to view. I have it in my other game. I'll have to export it. It might have a bunch of different results on it, such as you grow a long blue beard, and other such things like that.
That alone, I'm in, especially for this character.
Yeah,
right
you
there.
could just. Pally's just gonna buy potions until he gets a blue beard.
Until I get a blue beard, yeah.
Or you might grow an additional head. There's all sorts of craziness.
Well, good. Then I'll have enough eyes to cover both those heads. So.
Well, also you'd be able to have 2 blue beards at that point.
Oh my god. I'm in heaven.
And if you grow enough eyes, you'll bring the average of the party up, hopefully, to above half.
Yeah. I like this.
Hey, no, I still have an eye.
Healing potions will be upgraded from a D4 to match the hit dice of a character's class.
Yeah, I really like this.
So instead of a D4, for example, if you're a paladin, you would do 2d10 plus 2.
I really like this, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As a paladin, this is my favorite.
It helps lower hit die characters as well.
Yes, yeah.
Rachel Sidars.
Oh, my wife is calling me. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 moment.
Okay, so in this session, I've learned that his wife's name is Rachel, and he likes the Gone Girl scene.
Yeah, add it to the Google Doc.
Yes, yeah, I'm putting it down.
Could you let him know I have to go for a moment? One of my friends is calling me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I couldn't tell if she was joking or not.
But all right, so I'm cutting out Death Guard minis for my Warhammer army.
Woohoo!
And I've got 6 heads, but I've only got 2 bodies. So I'm fucking missing something here.
No,
You are missing a screw, sir.
There's always extra heads and hands and weapons and I don't know.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Usually the estimate's usually about 2 heads every body, especially when it comes to chaos.
Oh, really?
Thank you for your patience there, guys. My wife just needed my help dropping the baby into the crib.
Justin needed to
Drop
step
kick
away, FYI, but she'll be back.
Wait, what's up?
Justin had to step away. She had a call from a friend.
Oh, okay.
But she'll be right back.
Cool. So, you guys are all able to view the document, correct?
Correct.
It's in the resources tab?
Yep.
I'll post it up here. Not that we have to go through all of them. Were there any things that you guys saw that stood out to you, or any things that you guys wanted to talk about?
across everything. I really like the variance in combat. That's not something I've done before, so I'm interested in that.
So those are actually standard. I shouldn't say standard. They're optional rules in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they've been available. I just literally never used them.
Mm-hmm.
I've never said the word tumble other than in an RP sex scene.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm ready for tumbles, jumbles, bumbles.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it. I tumbled once and he critted me like 3 times. Tumble is a trigger for Orpheus crit.
Okay, noted.
He's not kidding. We were in the troglodyte cave in Odyssey.
Oh, nice.
He tumbled through and like literally, for some reason, all of these guys just decided to critical hit him.
It was one crit, and the result from the boons was that 3 allies within range could,
Oh, that's right.
spend
yeah.
a reaction to attack me or something like that.
Yeah.
And they all hit and they massacred me.
Nuts.
But I survived, and then I did the same to them. But I died in the end. Not died, just
Down. Yeah.
I was
Wolf.
down. Yeah.
My character started suffocating in a vat of shit
Yep.
in the troglodyte cave.
The poop pot. Yep.
They
You went in there. Wow.
Yeah.
well, I got pushed in, but then I tried to convince Crash that since I'm a Triton, I should be able to breathe in there, but he didn't go for it.
Yeah.
My character was a Warforged, so he was fine.
Yeah.
So no one in my group wanted to go into the shit pool.
There's so much good stuff, not at all, in there. So
That does sound pretty good.
Why would you approach this shit hole? Like, what the hell?
It wasn't intentional. I got like thrown in.
But why were you close to it?
Well, that's where I learned my lesson of don't go too close to the enemies. But then Sibo's over here like, oh sure, maybe the Warlock's the tank one in the party.
Oh, Sibo's the greatest.
I am the greatest. Picture of them all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have another character question. Do I get a token and shit for my donkey and carriage?
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
You have 2 Pokemon to start: your donkey and carriage, and your familiar.
Nice.
I love it. Did anyone have questions about my spell scroll rule?
You're just loosening up who can use spell scrolls, right?
Yes, I'm loosening up that spell scroll booty. Anyone can use a spell scroll as long as they're proficient in either for wizard, sorcerer, bard, warlock spells, arcana, nature for druid, ranger, or religion, paladin, cleric, depending on which classes normally has access to the POW. However, if the spell is one you cannot normally cast, you must succeed on a skill check using the above skill with DC 10 plus spell level. If you fail, the spell still succeeds and the scroll is consumed, but you must roll on the magic surge table.
Nice. I
Which
love it.
what magic search table do you use?
I guess I could use that 10,000 result one, but I think that one's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's some crazy shit.
It sounds to me like that's right up our alley.
Yeah, watch the past few episodes of Skull and Shackles, and you'll see some of the things that chart is capable of.
Let's see, Wild Surge 10k results. There's not a GitHub page here.
You can travel in time.
Justin, are you back yet?
Oh, yes, I am.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. Probably the important stuff here. Flanking gives you a +2 if you apply for flanking. It's the standard tic-tac-toe. Boop. Or boop. Or using Baby Luna. Boop. Do people have questions on flankings?
If it's like a huge creature, like a 2x2, you don't have to be directly across, like
if we make
like that. If this was the
let's make her big.
Yeah. So here would be flanking. with, but also here would be flanking.
Correct. Because
Okay.
you can make a really weird
Thing.
one of
Yeah.
these.
Okay. Yep, I'm down.
Also, Big Fur is helping out any of the, what's it called? People who really enjoyed Space Jam as a kid.
Nice.
If I can make a Lola Bunny reference. Okay. So it sounds like we're good on flanking. Success and failure. Do we want to play with a boons and complications table?
I do.
I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
So those would appear on 1s and 20s. Those boons and complications will only appear in scenes with the initiative tracker.
Okay, that makes sense.
Just because, adrenaline's pumping and there are things on the line.
Yeah, I like that rule. We switched to that eventually in Mythic, so that's fair.
Yes, because it can get pretty wild pretty quick if you don't.
Yes.
Okay, critical success. You rolled a nat 20, succeed on a skill check. Things have gone perfectly. You achieve your goal. Something else happens in your favor. You gain a boon in those scenes. I'm going to rule, and I will probably change this Nopal for Odyssey, because critical hits already, you deal max crit dice. So we'll probably take the boon aspect away. That way, there's not just crazy shit happening all the time.
Yes, please.
Okay, we'll take those away. That's another question here, guys. For a critical hit, how I like to rule it is you roll the base dice and then you max the crit dice.
I like it.
For example, using Amara here, I can turn this into a crit thanks to better rolls. Her critical hit unarmed strike would do 9 damage. How do we feel, everyone?
Seems alright.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Cool. Okay, minor failure, or the hottest and best thing ever. Succeed at a cost.
Yes.
I need it.
I need it.
So you failed something by 1, 2, or 3. You can choose to succeed, but something bad happens as a consequence. Players must reroll any damage or numeric variables after choosing to succeed at a cost. How you can do that is if you just click on the repeat the roll on like Amara's unarmed strike. You can repeat the roll, which you don't necessarily need to do. Or you could repeat on the damage here to reroll it. Any questions on that, everybody? For our 2 players who probably haven't used succeed at a cost before, what do you guys think about that?
I'm cool with it. I might forget a couple times, but
I
think
will
I'll
remind
remember
you.
eventually.
It is my thing. I will absolutely ask you if you want to succeed at a cost.
Yeah, and then I will succeed at a cost, and I will lose half of my
your health. Yes, but you know
At the
what? It
cost
was
of my
worth
soul?
it. At the cost of your soul.
Alright, I can handle that. I don't really have one to begin with.
Hey, as long as we don't change one letter there, you're good. So, when you succeed at a cost, you'll say, man, does a 14 hit? I'll say, it's dangerously close to hitting, or you're almost there. And that'll be your cue that you could potentially succeed at a cost.
Yeah. And I like to play the meta pigeon from Critical Role.
Yeah.
Succeed at a cost.
Life can be hectic and crazy, especially during battle. If a combatant rolls a nat 1 for an attack, save, or ability check, a complication occurs.
Yes.
Okay. Next up here is an optional rule called Popcorn Initiative. This is a variant. Instead of using standard initiative, we would have Popcorn Initiative, where the turn order is dynamic after the initial initiative roll.
So I absolutely live for Popcorn Initiative. But that being said, I just recently picked up for like 70% off the beginner book for the Force and Destiny RPG, which is a Star Wars one. And the way they do it is slots are assigned, but they're only assigned to either PCs or NPCs. And so, like, any PC can take a PC slot, no matter which that is, and any NPC can take an NPC slot. So it's sort of like combining regular initiative with popcorn initiative. And I mean, I'm not pushing for that or anything. I just wanted to throw it out as another possible alternative.
Okay.
Although I don't know if there's like a Foundry mod for that.
That's the most important part.
Yeah, for sure.
So, for example,
I second Moose, by the way. Yeah.
For that, if I grab all you guys, I roll you guys into initiative. Oh man, I forgot that it does not do that. But if I, oh, there we go. So if I go around and you guys go to the top right-hand side, go to the little button that looks like a hand, we can kind of look at what a popcorn initiative would look like versus a standard initiative. Oh, and the game might restart real quick. But essentially how it would work, at the end of a character's or NPC's turn, they pass a turn to anyone of their choice that has not taken a turn yet that round.
If you're
not taking your turn that round, you can force it to be your turn. That works for both PCs and NPCs. If you have not taken a turn this round, you can use inspiration to force it to be your turn next.
And if you've been hit, you can steal. If you've
Correct.
Yeah.
So for Justin or Goosey, do you guys have questions on that?
No, I'm good with that.
Cool. Hopefully it doesn't feel like I'm singling you guys out. I'm just asking you guys those questions because I know Goosey, you've watched before, and Justin, I know we're throwing some like homebrewy type goodness at you.
I know I'm a little bit of an outsider.
I'd like to hear more from Goosey, please. I feel like she's been very quiet, and it's really important that I feel like she's invested in this game.
Oh man, no cricket, please.
Ignored.
I feel like.
Sorry, I was explaining popcorn.
Oh, were you just explaining it to her?
Yeah.
I love it. It's like standard initiative, but everyone gets covered in butter.
And I will say,
Delicious.
I will also say with it, like, it requires table talk. It's okay to ask, hey, will you toss it to me afterwards? Like, it's not one of those things where you just expect the person to guess what you're thinking about. So it engages us and it makes us kind of strategize and play through in a situation where combat does happen. Also, it's like, hey, so-and-so has the best charisma. By the way, why don't we give it to them early and see if we can stop this fight via some RP process, blah, blah, blah. So there's a lot of value to it for sure.
100%.
I'm all for it. I was just asking about like subtle nuances where I knew how it worked, and I get that it's much better like details wise being able to work with everybody. But like if there's this many people in our group and there's so many enemies, like how, like when does initiative restart? That was basically the question I had.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay. Absolutely.
Once everybody's had a turn.
Yep, basically. I'm assuming if
Yeah, I've listened to plenty of Odyssey and Skull and Shackles. And I know you don't do it in Skull and Shackles,
Yeah,
but I've listened to plenty to get how it goes.
Listen, if Nathan can't explain it to you, just let me know, DM me, and I'll take care of it. He's got a little bit of a crutch when it comes to strategic stuff, I've noticed.
No, the strategy is let the warlock die first.
Or the strategy is just to always roll shit because that's what he seems to be good at.
That's just facts. Like,
oh my gosh, this table is just amazing. I love it. Okay. With that being said, that was kind of it for me asking you guys and doing all like kind of the boring stuff. I shouldn't say boring, but you know, it's not maybe as exciting as actually playing D&D, but I think it's necessary.
Yep.
So y'all, I'm pretty sure you guys noticed this, but I kept asking you guys about these lost things.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to go through, confirm a few things with you guys. Number one, Othru.
Yep.
You lost your right eye, correct?
Yep. I was going with the classic Fey trope where like they take your eye but replace it, but it's it doesn't look
it's an eye
normal.
from this area.
Oh no. So I should say that in our Odyssey game, someone has gotten a Lutheria eyeball as well.
Nice.
Yes, it's very similar principle. What I'm sure that's the same trope that they're pulling on from
For sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
that one. It's a very common Fey exchange type deal. Usually it's so they can see through that eye. Whoever owns it is looking through it and keeping an eye on things.
Oh no, she would never do that. Oh my god.
Oh no, never.
That's not her MO.
No, my mom would never do that.
Also, your mom would
having Kira as a mom.
Oof.
But I'm making out to remember that Jade has to gouge that eye out.
Now, this is just a question for Goosey. Has Moosey told you about his like cockholding, mother loving ways in that game?
If you're asking if I know he's a weirdo, yes.
Wow.
Cool.
Listen, all right. So there was a fog cloud. There was this sexy Fey guy.
Mhm.
There was the god of music and mischief. Like anything could happen.
So you're saying that, you know, in the 60s there was a lot of mud. There could have been some men. There could have been some women in there. Who knows?
Exactly.
Okay. So you lost your right eye. Now everyone with your lost thing, you will have gained kind of a minor curse. It won't have any mechanical effect, but it might have some weird effects on you. For example, Othru, your appearance has become slightly rat-like, and I will leave this to you, whether you gained beady eyes, whiskers, small ears, a pointed nose, little hands and feet, a rat's tail, a fuzzy belly.
I'm gonna have the kind of mouse-like eyes and ears, just wider than normal eyes and ears.
Just so you know, Scrack's gonna stare at you like you're wearing blackface. Like,
Well, my character will be wearing whenever they're not shapeshifted, they'll be wearing a mask. But to counterbalance it, they don't like to be in their changeling form because that shows that curse. So they'd like to stay transformed all the time.
That's nice.
That's a neat background reason to want to be always like changed.
Yeah,
I like that.
And when they are in changeling form, they carry around a mask to wear, like a full size, just kind of one of those wooden tribal masks type deal.
Is it a rat mask?
No, they don't want to look like a rat.
Oh, okay. So I was checking.
Okay.
You
Cool.
wear a mask that looks like your face. It's a mask. You don't think it's your face. Fucking goddamn! I just saw you change your name to Juicy.
He changed his name to Juicy?
Yeah, there's Goosey, Moosey, and Juicy. I just felt left out. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Okay.
If Allie doesn't wear sweatpants that say Juicy across the ass, I quit.
He does, 100%.
For a second, I thought you said Allie, and I was like, is Goosey's real name Allie? Never mind.
It's Howie.
So,
Lucy?
Yes.
who's next?
Oh my gosh.
Somebody's got to be Gary
Say
Busey.
it won't let me change my nickname. Okay, Luna, you lost your cherished doll, a cherished unicorn, correct?
Me.
So your minor curse is that your shadow doesn't match your movements, which other creatures find very unsettling.
Nice.
So this is a very Peter Pan's shadow type situation.
That's cool as shit. I will trade you. Is trading allowed?
No.
No.
Can you
Nice.
show us
No.
your tricks?
Ooh,
I have an annoying yet harmless cloud of ladybugs that follows me everywhere, and I will trade the shit out of you for that shadow.
No, thank you. I don't want a ladybugs in my tea. Crunchy tea.
Yeah, that would be ironic. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Luna, we figured that out. Amara, you lost both your eyes. Is that correct?
Yeah, I one-upped.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't just lose one, lost two, lost the whole sight.
So we're gonna have to change character art to look a little different. We're gonna have to boop. It is not drawing on your token, which I'm very sad about. Okay. Okay. You do you, drawing tool. Anyways, we'll have to change that character art. As mentioned, Amara, you lose all concept of table manners. You eat in the most disgusting way imaginable.
Not much has changed, to be honest.
Oh no. So and these are all given to you guys as something that you've lost, right? You lost your eyes, and maybe there was something about your eyesight made you eat more primly and properly. But now that you've lost it, you eat more animalistic. To use another Yu-Gi-Oh reference, like when Bakura eats that steak.
Wow.
You guys know what I'm talking about?
I do not, but I'm looking it
I've
up.
seen it out of context, yeah.
Give me that GIF.
And you know the anime girl eating the chicken nugget?
Just posted that.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
wait, hold up. What is the one with the JoJo eating spaghetti?
What? I haven't seen that one. JoJo spaghetti? Do your knees have to be weak and your arms heavy? Oh my gosh. Now I need to go watch JoJo's. Okay. Scrack, you lost the ability to lie. Okay, what is happening?
Keep going.
So your appearance has now become more toad-like, whether that's watery skin, bulbous eyes, large mouth, webbed digits.
Yeah, I like the web digits one. I think I'm gonna go with that one.
No, this does not give you a swim speed.
Yeah, but like a 5 speed increase. Get me up to that 30 movement like everybody else.
I feel like it should, if anything, give you 20 because you're not able to accurately move your toes, so your balance is
20,
off.
20 on land, but 30 in water. All right, I'll settle.
Okay.
Good, you're Andronicus again. That's fantastic.
Andronicus's rat friend, that somewhere in Atlantis. You guys are friends. Fear, Hops. You are constantly surrounded by a small cloud of annoying ladybugs because you lost 3 inches of height.
Because I'm so low to the ground, they just keep finding me.
Mm-hmm. You're covered in aphids, which I imagine is actually a real rabbit problem.
I'm slowly just gonna get to the point where I'm just like, yo, let's hit your... You guys can hop on, hit your ride.
Absolutely. And I appreciate, I saw what you did there. Hop on. I'm digging all the food gifts. Okay, finally, Pally, you're unable to remember people's names.
That's right, Omnicon.
And you cast no reflection in a mirror. Superstitious folk who notice think you may be a vampire.
I mean, my teeth are showing, so that checks.
The image just tickles me inside and out.
Huh?
It explains
Okay.
why your charisma's so high. You have no idea how you look.
Exactly.
So, now that we covered Lost Things, just real quickly, wanted to get that out of the way. I wanted to play some D&D with you guys as kids.
That's your guy.
Phrasing.
That's your.
All right, but I have to get into the voice more.
His name is Pally.
Oh man, that was perfect. So, did the music bot come back online for us or no?
Baby.
Yeah.
Well, I hear it.
Yeah, my antivirus stopped trying to kill it, so I think it's fine now.
I hear it. I hear it. That's perfect.
Jess, we
Okay.
started at 8.
So, if I could bring everyone back to the summer of 1480.
Every other game, Wednesday, Saturday, Friday, or Sunday.
You know, it's got a strong sepia filter, you know, warm. It is Elias,
Was he in trouble?
the third of Elias. And this summer has felt like a long, uninterrupted dream. Together with your adopted family, you've slid down haystacks, you've ran barefoot through dewy meadows, leapt from ropes into rivers, fished with jars, and undertaken dangerous escapades. You kids have been unified by a single thrilling secret this summer. Juniper, the owlbear. Let me pop her up in all her cuteness. You as a group found her one morning, lost and shivering with nothing but a wooden tag around her neck. And to identify her, you looked for her owner. Though, to be honest, I'm sure you guys didn't look for her very long. Then adopted her into your little gang.
You have to be quiet.
You've kept her secret and promised to care for her. Juniper is a tie that helps bind you all together. And you hope you'll never, ever let her come to harm. So this is a kid adventure we're about to have. There's no classes, obviously. This will feature 0 combat because you guys are kiddos. But one thing I would like us to do, just to quickly kind of give us a little connection with Juniper, we can go popcorn style from one person to the next, kind of explain maybe how you met Juniper, or if you'd like, I can roll on the Juniper connection table and tell you how you met Juniper.
Table.
Table? Okay, so how we'll do that, I would like everyone to right-click on your token, baby token or adult token if you didn't have a baby token. After you do that, hit the little sword and shield icon to toggle your combat state.
You got to set up an encounter. There we go.
Mm-hmm. And then you can click on the little dice that's on your character.
Ha! Beat that, bitches!
Hey, I think we got everybody there. Oh, let's see if baby fur hops. Oh, I'll remove adult Amara.
Oh no, that's the only Amara I've got.
Okay, so here we go. So baby, Pally, you want me to roll for how you connected with Juniper, or would you like to tell us how you connected with her?
I would prefer a roll, please.
Okay, Juniper ate a freshly baked pie from the windowsill of your home, and you took the blame for her misdeed.
Which really pissed me off because I don't eat, because I'm a construct. I don't know how I got blamed for this.
Did you have to cover yourself in pie juice?
Yes.
Yeah, you must have been very noble. Like, you don't even eat and you still took the blame for it.
That's right.
I love it. I love it. Excellent. Okay, if we just go straight down the list here, Burr, would you like to tell us how you met Juniper, or would you like to roll?
Can I get a roll, please?
Oh my gosh, that was perfect.
That was so accurate.
So you actually met Juniper. You and her had a foot race through the woods.
And I
Very-
creamed her, because, I can run a lot faster than she can.
I have chills right now. That was such a good little kid voice. That was chilly. Woof. Amara, would you like a roll, or would you like to tell us how you and Juniper connected?
I actually kind of like the rolls. I want to see what's on the table.
Okay. Oof. So you found Juniper. She was chasing a rabbit down a rabbit hole, and she got stuck. And you were passing by and helped pull her out.
Oh, can I please feed the rabbit?
Yes, you can. She was literally chasing
Yay!
her down the hole, and you rescued Juniper from an untimely demise of being stuck in a hole.
I ran it too fast during our race, and I fell in.
Yeah, I'm a real hero too.
Oh my gosh. This is, I'm getting creeped out by how good this is. Do you guys have a little kid in the bed?
No kids, no children, and
Yet.
no plans.
Yet.
That's how it always starts. Okay, baby Luna, would you like a roll, or would you like me to, or would you like to tell us how you met them?
Roll, please.
Okay.
I'm super tiny.
Well, I just need to zoom in. Everybody's super tiny, but yeah, I'm playing a small character again. Yeah, baby.
Can you, rough my teeth?
Yeah, here, bye.
Okay. So Juniper was chasing squirrels when she
Okay,
fell
okay,
from a
okay.
branch and landed right in your arms.
your chin, right in your cheek. I'll do this side.
And I got squashed.
Yeah, because, she's a medium creature,
And I'm a little kitty.
and you're a little kitty, so you got pancaked by Juniper, and you probably took...
Please don't crate me now.
Sorry. You probably took 1 damage from her falling on your face. Ah! But, she's a chunky little monkey, and she licked you, and you guys became fast friends.
Right.
Scrack.
We climbed trees together, yes.
So Scrack has always been an inquisitive little child, and he knew that Pally did not eat that pie. And so, using his fledgling investigator skills, he tracked down the culprit, and that's when he found Juniper, gorging herself on the freshly baked pie.
That pie was delicious.
I don't have a voice yet.
I would love your rat to just have a booming, deep Charlton Heston voice.
I don't know how to do a little kid version of that though. That's the problem. I have an adult voice, but I don't have a baby Scrack voice.
I'm into it. I love that fledgling investigator found little Junie. Okay, last but not least, Athro, would you like me to roll on the table, or do you have a way that you and Juniper connected?
Well, I'll take a roll at the table, please.
Okay, you actually found Juniper. A pair of hungry wolves were going to eat her, and you helped fend them off.
Buddy, go get a pillow.
That fits surprisingly well.
So you all have this really deep connection
Everybody having a good
with
time?
Juniper, and you guys have had several Goonies level adventures with her as little kids. Now, weeks wheel by, days turn shorter, and rain forces many of your games indoors. Just when the leaves begin to turn, you guys find flyers, literature for the Witchlight Carnival that's visiting your town to offer a final breath of summer. As pictured in the image above, colorful wagons soaring down from the sky, pulled by horses wearing butterfly wings. No bullets with butterfly wings, just horses. The carnival sets up in a meadow near your home. As news of the carnival spreads, so too does a warning. Entry without a ticket is strictly forbidden. Before you can ask your guardian or anyone you know to purchase tickets from you, something terrible happens. Juniper runs away, scrambling through the fields in the direction of the carnival. You all give chase at once, and before you know, you've darted through the bushes and trespassed into the carnival site without a ticket. Juniper must be somewhere nearby, and you must rescue her before the carnival whisks her away on its magical journey.
I think she went this way.
So, the next portion here, sticking to the shadows, you guys are all working as a group. You sneak as close to the carnival as you dare. Colorful stalls line a thoroughfare of trampled grass. You see guests milling about, laughing, while stall holders cry out their games. You can hear the music of a calliope drifting from afar. You guys notice all of the carnival guests are wearing butterfly wings on their backs and clutch tickets in their hands. You notice a giant six-legged feline with barbed tentacles sprouting from its shoulders. You see pixies riding giant snails and more. A bugbear grumpily patrols the area, keeping an eye out for troublemakers. As you guys are seeing these fantastic sights, you spot Juniper. She dashes over to a caravan on the far side of the thoroughfare and hops onto its windowsill. Before you all can take a breath, a clown wearing a black and white suit catches her in his arms. He grins with delight, lifts her to the sky, spins in a circle, and goes into his caravan, closing the shutters behind him. There is a sign hanging from the windows of the caravan, "Knock for Candlefoot's Story Hour." The cost, 3 carnival prizes. With that information being shared with you all, I need to move you guys to a different scene. And you guys can start to think about what you want to do next. So let me move you to your scene. I like this music.
Yeah. A quick question. Say, the people who work at the carnival, they don't have tickets, correct?
That is... Yes, they would not have tickets. They work here.
Anyone, our age working there or nah?
Oh, and it looks like our baby versions did not have tokens assigned. That's okay. You see most of the people that are working here are not the teenage variety or young adults or children. They are adults.
And what about our surrounding foliage?
Okay, surrounding foliage. There are several beautiful plants growing. You also notice there is now a river that wasn't here before. There's also a very large ring of fog surrounding the entirety, the circumference, might say, of the carnival.
So do we have the trinkets that we started with as kids? Do we have those already?
Yep, you guys have your backpacks on that have your trinkets. You have your. Did we all roll for our kid money?
Yeah.
Yes, and I think we only got like one trinket, not all of said trinkets.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So I had one of the trinkets that I had as an adult. I just moved that one over.
Yep.
To my kid version. So when I saw the 6-legged beast with the things, I looked down in my hand and I'm holding what looks like one of their eyeballs. Because the trinket that I rolled for was a vitrified eyeball of a displacer beast.
Nice.
So my eyes are wide open. I'm like, Pally, I told you it was real.
Real is relative.
What?
I heard somebody say that once.
Weird.
That is the creature you guys.
That's beautiful.
So pretty.
How do you know it's his, or hers, or theirs?
No, I mean it just looks like it's from the same type of thing. That's all I meant. I mean, like, look, it looks just like it.
Don't all eyeballs look the same?
I look down at one of yours is like a button.
Oh, button, yeah.
No.
Okay.
Well, I think we should get a plan to infiltrate and get in. Anyone good at making counterfeit money?
I pick up a leaf.
I've never tried before, but...
You guys, you're the first one, and I'm really sad.
We're going to get her back, but we can't just go in without tickets. Because if we don't have a ticket, they're probably going to put us in timeout.
But we're already in.
Yeah, look at where we are. It's kind of scary, and I don't know what to do.
Exactly, and we don't want to get caught, alright?
Can anybody find, like, a big coat, and we can stand on each other's shoulders, look like an adult?
I like your thinking. Does anyone have adult-sized clothes?
I bet those adults do.
I don't want to go talk to him. You can go talk to him.
I'll just change myself into an old man.
Nice.
What do you think
Look
we
like
could
an
get
old
for a
gnome.
stack of potatoes?
Can I be on the top if we sit on each other's shoulders?
Actually, who would be the biggest of the bunch?
So, Scrack is only 6.5 years old, scaling rat years to human years. So he is freaking tiny. Like,
Pally's definitely a bottom, but he's only 2 foot tall.
I'm a medium-sized creature, kid of a medium-sized creature, but I'm looking like an adult gnome right now.
Nice.
I think technically I'm the biggest. I think Amara's like 3 feet tall.
I think that's right.
Baby Herringon probably somewhere around like, I don't know, maybe a foot and a half, if that.
Did anyone bring their big coats?
Luna tossed out a
I
blanket.
have my blanket.
Yeah.
That'll do. Amara is going to take the blankie and then usher for the family to start piling on her shoulders.
I love it.
Oh, me first, me first.
Luna has climb speed, so Luna can be top.
Nice.
Really
It's
quickly,
hard to pile
everyone.
on?
If we go to your Foundry, the left-hand side of the page, you should have your ribbon. If you go down to the actual thing that looks like a ribbon or a journal note, you can click on the little map pin, and that should make a few of these things appear. So let me just configure.
Yes. I think default the ribbon is hidden in the left-hand side of your screen. If you hover over the middle of it, it might pop out. For those of you that it didn't pop up for immediately.
What?
I think I accidentally yeeted myself back.
Some things have lit up, but they are far away from where this picture actually
Yes.
is.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, yeah.
So just everything outside of the picture, let's just ignore that for now.
Okay, so we can't. There's nothing inside the picture currently. Though.
Okay. So just to make sure that this works, I am doing permissions. Can you guys see some books about appearing?
Yeah.
What happens when you guys click on that book?
Nothing.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I am stuck on our opening screen. I don't know what I did.
He's still out.
We go to you. Let's pull you to the scene. There we go.
Thank you.
So you see from your guys' current position the names, kind of if you go to like a carnival, you know that the games, the rides, they have names across them, but you have to get in closer to find out about them. So as I reveal these guys, you can see that there are games and events happening around you.
Okay, so we can see the ticket booth, we just don't know anything about it because it's too far away. Same with like the dragonfly ride and the carousel.
Here, look at this map I found. You can see which direction we need to go for each of these things.
Correct, but let's pretend we're staying within the bounds of this lit up square.
Gotcha.
So you can see like there is a fun game called Bash a Beholder, or What Time Is It, Mr. Witch, or Cuddle, the cattle class. So you see that there are several people in line to these events. You see kiddos, adults all have these butterfly wings. Some people are holding giant dandelions. There are all sorts of fantastic things happening. Even, in fact, you see above you, the clouds are morphing into myriad shapes. A passing stilt walker you see is pointing up to the sky, pointing these out to the kids around you guys.
We gotta, guys. We gotta get some of those wings or something. Like they're gonna know that we're not supposed to be here, and then I don't know what'll happen.
Where would we
Oh,
get
shucks.
butterfly wings? And where would we get a ticket? We need to make fake ones.
Am I supposed to be able to move my token?
Yes.
I can't.
Give me one moment.
Real
I
quick,
will fix
where were
that
we
for
at
you.
with the whole on top of each other's shoulders, adult clothes deal?
I believe
It happened. I think we said
Yeah.
it happened, and therefore it
Yeah.
happened.
you're in the
Yeah.
middle. Luna's
Looking-
on top, and I think Amar's on bottom.
Amara's on the bottom, yeah.
Okay, so then Athru is old gnomish man. I don't know what Pally and I are doing.
You should be able to move your token now.
Yeah. I can be just under whoever's on top. I can hold Luna up.
Oh, there. I was still in the. Never mind. I was still in the
Oh, the pin? Yeah.
pin. Yeah.
Yeah, I did that too.
As we're like climbing on top of each other's shoulders to do this whole thing, I see these sunflowers that people are carrying, and I'm just like,
Oh, sunflowers, you guys! I'm really hungry. Let's go.
remember, we have to go help Juniper.
Oh yeah. First, let's go.
So Scrack as a rat folk, what do we call it? Rattling. As a rattling, I have scurry and I have squeeze. So I'm going to use those. I'll just be dashing in between, like legs, and then hiding in really small spaces and stuff, so that I don't get seen. Hopefully by any carnival attendants.
Excellent. So we have one person kind of hiding their identity as an old gnome, and then 3 of you guys are pulling the 3 children in a trench coat.
Yep.
In a blankie.
In a
blankie.
Yeah.
I'm in for it. And then 2 of you guys, what are Pally and well, I guess you answered that. Scrack is being sneaky. What is Pally going to be doing?
I was going to be also in the kobold, or the children in a coat thing as well. To do 4 in there instead of.
Yeah, he's helping support from the bottom, I think.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm a power bottom.
So it's all about speed. So Arthur is an old gnome.
Nice.
Yes, I did have that
Plus,
token ready.
that's what up the wood.
Oh, wait. Oh. Control X. Ah, that didn't work either. That's all right. So what is your guys' plan from here?
So
We should probably go try and find butterfly wings. Maybe we can find like a discarded pair somewhere.
So OOC, I think
Let's go check the trash can.
I think we recognize that we need to win games to be able to give 3.
Yeah, we got to redeem 3-1 prizes, I think, to get into the thing. But I think before we try to play a game, we need to try to find some way to not be immediately kicked out.
Yes.
Gotta blend in.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the trash. So I'm going to like wobble over to the nearest trash can, using guidance from our eyes, considering that the blanket is probably covering Amara's eyesight.
Wait, just say you won me and you need to get back in and find your dad.
I don't think they would give away such
beautiful
prizes.
Okay, thank you.
And then, like all 3 stacked characters wearing any sort of cloak or robe, I'm just peeking out of the middle, big glowing red eyeball, tip of my ear out of the hole, just,
what's going on, you guys? Come on, let's go.
I'm trying to figure out where to go, but no one's giving me direction.
I like the one that says Wheel of Magic.
But we need to look like everybody else, or we're gonna get in trouble.
We're fine.
Are there people at the front like trying to check tickets, or are we already in?
So you guys are you have snuck into the carnival.
But it looks like wings, or I suppose, to fledgling investigator eyes, it looks like the wings are sort of like the mark of you've bought your ticket.
Correct.
Because
You notice
everybody's
that
wearing him.
Kids, adults, everyone in between, they have these monarch butterfly wings. Some have dragonfly wings. Some have raven wings attached to their back. And they're holding tickets. Some people are holding dandelions. You notice both of those things for all of the guests.
Are there any
leaves around, like big leaves?
There are several big leaves. There's plants like this growing on the riverbanks.
Guys, maybe we should take the leaves and we should make them look like butterfly wings.
Oh, I'll help. Can I have a snack whenever I'm chomping them up, or their stems?
Oh man, I love this idea.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. And I'm hungry.
Please take DM inspiration.
Oh, are we? Are we inspiration, not inspiration, or are we stacking up to 3? Like,
Oh, we're stacking up to 3.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to look for like papers or substitute to trash cans.
Okay, so here's
Flyers.
what I'd like. Arthur, you can give me a investigation or perception check, DC 7, to find a trash can.
Okay. Kid rules. What am I using? Because I know right now you have level 3 stats, so I don't want to.
Oh, did you make a little kid character?
I did not.
I'll do it. I'm proficient in perception.
I am also proficient in perception.
What a
If you would-
coincidence, so am I.
Oh, look, I'm proficient in persuasion.
Let me persuade
We are very
this trash can.
percepty kids.
Investigation over here.
So if, as a young kid, your ability scores are 12, 11, 10, 10, 9, and 8.
I think I couldn't
it's
edit
in
the
the
cheat
document.
sheet.
What's that?
I think when I logged on this evening, I couldn't edit the kid sheet.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have permissions.
No problem. Well, we can start over at the group with the baby fear making butterfly wings out of the leaves.
Oh, yeah.
Just over
Yeah,
where
I
the
still
leaves are, just chomping on them, just numbing the whole stem off. And I get halfway through my first leaf, I'm assuming, before somebody's like, whoa, what's going on?
So,
just let it
baby
happen.
fear, what I'd like you to do is give me a sleight of hand check, sleight of tooth check here, DC 7 to make wings out of these green leaves.
Can we all try to make pairs so that everyone can have a...
Oh, this roll for me is okay, baby fair. This is like a, speed. You know that I think in Will Ferrell's film Elf, when he like goes super speed when he's making paper snowflakes.
Mm-hmm.
We see that level of speed from you as you chomp down on these butterfly wings. Can you describe that scene for us as you make these for everyone?
I pick up the first leaf in my tiny little paws, and it's like you just see bits of leaf and stem just flying out of both sides, and I'm just in between bites. This is really good, you guys. Come on, come have some. Come over here with me.
Are you okay?
It's super tasty. Come on, come have some leaves with me.
And then I'm like on my like fourth leaf, and like the butterfly wings are no longer a thought.
Amara is going to start shoving leaves into her mouth.
Oh, Amara's gonna start eating leaves now?
Yeah, she is. She's following the leader here.
Like the whole scene with this stem and leaf deal is like a cartoon character just eating a piece of corn on the cob. It's just like, it's ridiculous. There's just bits and pieces of leaf just flying everywhere, and I'm just downing these things like it's nobody's business.
Okay. Callie, you're kind of on the lookout here. Can you give me a perception check, please? Okay. You notice.
Guys. Oh, sorry.
You notice. This is Kid DC's.
Okay, fair. Okay.
There is a very burly looking bugbear walking your guys' way.
Guys. There's a big furry thing coming.
Oh boy. Seeing this from the shadows, Baby Scrack is going to empty out his sack of ball bearings in front of where the bugbear is going to walk.
You see this bugbear. He's walking your way. He's very burly.
I just look up at him and go,
Oh, pumpkin! My other favorite.
Shh.
So he's coming, and he's not very perceptive. And as he steps onto the ball bearings, he goes, whoa. Oh,
Can he please lose his pumpkin hat so I can eat it?
Oh my gosh. As he slides and his butt hits the ground, he falls over, his legs go overhead. His pumpkin hat rolls off his head.
Without a thought, I am after the pumpkin.
Okay, in the confusion, you see this burly man fall onto his butt, pumpkin roll. What do you guys do?
Does he have wings?
He appears to be an employee.
Ooh.
Does he have like an employee ID badge?
Yeah.
Or... Hello, my name is Bugbear Guard number 3.
Was he holding any butterfly wings?
Pumpkin Jones?
He appears to have several things tied to his fuzzy belt.
Oh, I will quickly take a look at those.
Yeah, I wanna dart forward from the shadows and try to steal off of him whatever looks the most useful while he's recovering.
So as he hits the ground and as he's getting up, he's like, "Oh, what was that? Oh, see that? Oh, go on, where are you? Kids over here."
I'll lay at his feet, and like a stuffed animal.
Huh? So Scrack, give me
Toy
a
Story?
Yes.
Bally is toy storing his feet. Scrack, give me an investigation check. Okay, you see on his belt a plump bag that seems to be filled with mushroom-shaped objects.
So is this bugbear on his feet yet, or is he still kind of like sitting on his butt, like just
He's on his butt, holding at his diaphragm. He seemed to have knocked the wind out of himself. He's taken about 6 seconds to recover here, and then he's gonna try to stand up.
Amara wants to give him a potato before he stands.
You just run over and give him a potato?
She's going to, like, chuck one at him. Not like hard, but, like, she's going to toss a potato at him. Sorry!
So you throw a potato at this man. Give me a raw dex as you throw a potato at this bugbear.
Raw dex, okay. Would that be saves, I guess?
Yeah,
No.
just a dex check.
Okay, give me a sec to... I can't find the hotkey for it, so I'm gonna go into my...
Okay, so what you will do on your character sheet, if you just go to dexterity, I think you may have done it.
Yep. There you go.
So the potato flies over his head and into the carnival and pins and knocks a little girl in the head. She falls over and says, "Ow!" And she drops her dandelion. Its head.
I am after that dandelion like it's nobody's business.
Is Fear Hops just running from food to food?
Amara's then going to beat feet away.
So, as this all craziness is happening, Strax, you go for the bag filled with mushrooms.
Absolutely.
All right. Burley is rising up to one knee. It seems like he's in that Danny Glover too old for this shit level.
Nice.
Give me a sleight of hand to try to pilch his pouch.
Yes!
Okay, Scrax, you steal his bag of mushrooms.
Perfect. And then I run back and I hide in another tiny spot.
Okay, give me a stealth check. You have advantage.
Ooh. Terrible.
Okay, I'll note that. Okay, as this is happening, what is Luna doing?
Oh, I have no idea.
Luna, are you... Because I think two of your members that were in the kobold in a trench coat ran out.
Yeah, I think Luna will just take the blankie and hide in a corner somewhere.
Give me a stealth check, Luna. This is becoming an insane Looney Tunes episode. Damn. Okay. baby Fear, you were heading for a for the child's
For
dandelion.
the
Is that correct?
dandelion, duh.
Okay, so you're. I'm going to just move your token. I'm just going to assume you're right here in the middle.
You got it, dude.
Amara, where did you go?
Amara is generally just trying to outmaneuver this guy by kind of weaving through the stalls.
Okay, and Pally, you're just pretending to be a toy, correct?
Yeah, at his feet, yes.
Okay, so let me actually just quickly drag a bugbear out.
I really want some kid passing by to just pick Pally up, and then like after a few seconds where it's like, oh, cool, free toy. You just go, ah! Just scare the shit out of this kid.
Unhand me, sir.
Okay, so the bugbear stands to his feet. He goes, "Oh, not my mushroom pouch. Not again. Mr. Witch is gonna beat me. Look at this." And he picks Pally up.
I start screaming.
He drops you.
I need to speak to your manager. You do not touch me. I did not consent to this.
He looks at you and he says, I know you. You're a Japetin.
That's right. You should have known better before touching me.
He looks at you, narrows his eyes. Where is your ticket?
It's a good question. I dropped it when you picked me up.
He looks left, looks right, looks up, looks down. He says, I don't see any ticket on the ground
You
here.
took it from me so you can make me pay again. I want to speak to your manager.
He narrows his eyes further. They are very tiny slits. He says, Where are your wings?
You took those also.
He looks at you and he says, You're not a very good liar, sir.
That's true. I'm sorry.
And he attempts to grapple you. He rolls a 9. Would you like to resist?
No, I let him.
And he picks you up, and it makes
Unhand me, sir.
He says, You said you wanted to go speak to our manager, and I shall bring you.
I will follow you. Put me down this instant.
Can I see all of this happening and like just with the most sad look on my face ever, just put the dandelion down and go bite the bugbear on the ankle?
Absolutely.
This is going to end so bad.
It's like at first I want to run with the dandelion with me, but it's just slowing me down. So I just like big puff, like,
Okay, dandelion, I'm sorry.
and then I just run over and just chomp.
Can Amara swoop over and grab the dandelion?
Absolutely. So, Fear, give me a bite attack. Just a straight strength roll for you.
+2 because of flanking.
Yeah, +2 from the flank. As you try to bite tiny bugbear.
Yeah.
With the flank, you hit. You
Yeah.
deal no damage because you have a negative strength modifier.
Yes.
He goes.
Hey, can we just overlook that?
Hey,
He looks.
Okay, go
Instead
ahead.
of a bite, it's more just like butterfly kisses, like a tickle to the ankle.
Oh my gosh. He looks down and he says, "Oh, where is your ticket, little one?"
Luna is gonna climb like this post because I have climb speed, and then he's gonna jump on the bugbear's head and start scratching his eyes.
Oh no!
Oh no!
This man is just doing his job. So this.
Guys, we wanted to avoid combat with little children.
So your claws don't find purchase, but he now has all 3 of you around him, and he goes, "Where's my mushrooms? I could take care of y'all if I had my mushrooms. Where'd they go?"
Amara's going to hold up her sack of potatoes and say, "I have your
Oh,
mushrooms."
jeez.
And
So
then she's gonna bolt.
Can we
Oh,
also
no.
flavor my rabbit hop so that I can just like jump up and knock Pally out of his hands?
absolutely, give me a dex roll as you pop him. Okay, Pally, you fly 11 feet.
Oof.
So, which direction do you want to fly, Pally?
That's a good question. Let's see here. Let's do
The water.
in the water.
The water is very lazy river speed, so you're
Okay.
going very slowly.
that works.
Once again, the bugbear cries, "Duralagon! Duralagon, I need you!"
At the sound of him calling for help, I actually get scared instead of wanting food, and I would like to hide, like take off and hide in the opposite direction that he's calling in.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check. All the while, Othro is just like slowly just backing up from this. Okay, very stealthy, very stealthy. You hear come running 6 pitter-pattered feet, almost completely silent.
Oh, all right.
And a displacer beast with a pair of butterfly wings approaches. It's very large, 10 by 10. It says, "Burley, what's happening?"
Can I interject and just be like,
This guy right here, he hurted me and my friend, and he stole our wings and tickets because he doesn't like us, and he's being really mean.
Make a deception check. You have disadvantage.
Ooh.
Ooh, an 11. He looks at you, and with his very good wisdom score, looks at you and says, "It's not a good idea to lie, little bird."
Bird? Where?
I'm afraid you're gonna have to come with me, and you see, following quickly behind, who you imagine is Durlaragon.
I already called that name out. Yeah.
Is a smaller displacer beast. Or your size, a kitten, if you would.
Oh, nice.
And the beast looks over to Star and says, "Star, make sure that these people don't run away. We've got to take them to the lost and found. It seems like they've misplaced their tickets and their wings."
can I just take off?
You can try to run away if you would like. It will be your dex roll against his tentacle roll.
All right, let's do it.
Right. He rolls his tentacle.
Oh, wow. All right.
So he lashes out with his tentacle, and you jump over it, and you're able to start running. And he goes, "Wow, so quick." As Pally is floating down the river, the bugbear jumped in and started swimming after you, Pally.
Okay.
Fira, you're running away. Luna, what are you doing?
Did the bugbear let go of me? Or
Are you still on its head?
Yeah, I guess I would. Luna would still be on its head and scratching.
So you're scratching on his head. You're in the water with the bugbear as he's chasing after Pally in the river.
Yeah.
Ooh, can I interject for a second? Can I choose the direction that I ran off in?
Absolutely.
All right, and how far might I have gone?
Let's see. Your speed is 30? You know what? This is a perfect opportunity. Let's say you've gotten 30 feet away, and the Displacer Beast is staying where it's at, but its kitten is chasing after you.
Okie doke.
This is
So you've
not how I
gotten
thought
30
this
feet
would
away,
go.
and the kitten is chasing you. Amara, what are you doing right now?
While the bugbear is distracted, Amara is going to come out like she has done nothing wrong at all ever in her entire life and say, "Excuse me, Mr. Kitty? My pet owlbear, he got mixed up, I
Nice.
think. A clown came and took him, and she ran in here without a ticket or wings."
He looks at you, his face eases and smiles and says, "This sounds like a big misunderstanding. Maybe you could call your friends back, and if you follow me, we can kind of talk this out. This doesn't need to be a big huffermuff."
What? Why? Alright, I'll see if I can get everyone here. I don't know about Pally though. I think he's lost to the river.
Goodbye, my friend.
The bugbear is swimming after you, Pally. He's like, "Get back here! You're gonna drown!"
I'm just literally sitting there with my arms out floating. I'm not even moving.
Luda's just attacking his head. Amara, what do you do to try to get everyone back?
Amara is really loud when she wants to be. I imagine Air Ganassi can do lots of crazy things with their voices as a result of their airy heritage. So she's going to scream at the top of her lungs, "Everyone, get back here!"
There's a record scratch, so Star is chasing after you, Fear. And you guys both kind of skid to a stop, and you look back to Amara. Scrack, you're hiding in a perfect spot. You turn around, see Amara. After
I would like to be looking through this bag of mushrooms to figure out what all the fuss is about.
Oh, give me a nature check.
Okay.
Insert.
To see if
fun
you're
guy
a
joke
fun
here.
Children's
guy.
Thicosoblin?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So please let us know how you exactly know this after I tell you. So these are a special kind of mushroom called puffballs.
Mm-hmm.
A person could use an action to throw a puffball, releasing a sleep-inducing cloud within a 5-foot sphere. Any creature that enters the sphere for the first time or starts their turn there must make a Constitution saving throw or fall asleep.
Crowd control.
Okay. So I just know that because of just perusing through random books on the shelf of our benefactor.
You have a Clyde Baudelaire moment of like sliding the book out.
Yes.
Oh, ooh, I love it. So the bugbear looks to you, Pally, is like, "Your friend's calling for you. Can we go back, please? I'm starting to get soaked."
He's not able to catch up to me.
Do you allow him to?
I mean, I'm not swimming away from him. I'm just kind of letting the river take me. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. He stands up, realizing it's a lazy river, and walks over and picks you up. And he says, "Will you please stop scratching my head, little tabaxi?"
No.
You hit him for 2 damage. He starts to bleed, and he's like, "Ow, ow."
I hug him.
And he slowly like walks back over to Amara. Athru, do you come back to your friend?
Yeah.
Reluctantly.
So,
And as I'm walking over, you'll see me shift from the grungy old dwarf to the gnome to my changeling form. Look like a little kid.
the easiest way to do that, just delete this one, and then drop a new one. So,
I already got another one there, so.
Dear Legrand, will look to you guys and say, follow me. We're going to head over to Candlefoot's abode.
I am just going to sneak along behind them.
Sure. It sounds like there was a misunderstanding.
Oh,
There was
definitely.
no misunderstanding.
Well, I thought you were just here for kicks and to cause trouble, but you're here to help a friend.
Yeah, are you gonna give our friend back?
Wait, please say that again. I missed it.
Who?
Both of you, but one
Both
at a
of you.
time.
You first, you first.
Yeah, are you gonna give us our friend back?
I'm gonna let Candlefoot explain that to you. It's not my place.
But that doesn't sound very fair. We all came over here whenever you asked us to, so I feel like you should probably let our friend go.
Yeah, it's called a fair for a reason.
You will understand after Candlefoot tells you the truth.
Alright, but you better not hurt any more of my friends.
I won't hurt you or anyone. I'm not that kind of beast.
Okay, well then can I ride on your back? Because my feeties hurt and I'm very full.
I'm sorry, all I can think of. The boulder is not impressed by the tiny child.
You can ride on my back, and it takes you with its tentacle and puts you on its back.
Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And
You're
you
so
guys,
lucky you get to ride the big kitty.
Amara, as you say that, you feel a tentacle wrap up your belly and then put you on his back as well.
She's going to scream.
I hug the bugbear and say, "You're good enough for me."
Oh, thank you. No one ever wants to ride on old Burly.
Luna keeps scratching.
Scrack, as you are following behind, can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oof.
Scrack, as you are following them, you suddenly pass out underneath the boardwalk or wherever you were sneaking for about a minute.
Okay.
As you pass out, it's like you black out. It's like you got into mama's wine. You wake up after about a minute. You still see the others walking towards the caravan. How do you respond?
I mean, being a little kid, I guess I just sort of like, well, that was weird, and run off after my friends so I don't lose them.
Absolutely. So, in about 2 minutes, you guys make it over to Candlefoot's little caravan. As you arrive, Durlegrand says, "Give me one moment." Walks over
At this
and
point, I have already fallen asleep on his back, just like snoring. I have green fur around my mouth from eating all the leaves, and I am just like out like a light. I'm so tired from being so full.
he is so warm, and his whole body kind of shakes and shimmers and moves. as he knocks on the caravan, it's kind of like a like a clubhouse knock. A man walks out. The man appears to be dressed in kind of black and white clothing, and he kind of has a mime look about him. And he goes, "Oh, Ron, what's up? Who are all these kids with you?" And Durlaron motions to you all and says, "Please, children, why don't you speak to Candlefoot about why you're here?"
Well, I'm sleepy.
Our friend snuck in and was picked up by what looked like a clown, and the clown. It looked like we needed to win some prizes, and to get to where the clown. It's really confusing.
Our friend's an owl bear, and her name is Juniper.
Oh, Juniper? Juniper's in my caravan.
Yeah, she's our friend. Wait, is this the guy that picked her up?
Yes.
You mother... No,
Don't say that! You can't say that!
That's a bad word, I'm telling.
Nobody likes a snitch.
We were playing a game and she snuck in and you took her from us.
Well, can I tell you the truth, kids?
That would be nice.
Well, I've actually been looking for Juniper all summer long. You see, Juniper's owner gave her to me to look for and look after.
What's her owner's name?
Her owner's name?
Yes.
Why, their name is Barnabas Moonshadow.
How old is Juniper?
Well, I'm not a owlbear etymologist, but I would assume she's only about 1 year old.
What's her
favorite food?
Her favorite food? Well, she always likes to eat mouse bones or some of my marshmallows that I have in my clinic here.
She likes pie a whole bunch.
She likes pie! You're lying!
He's like, look, and he opens his caravan, and as you look inside, you see that she is beak deep in a bag of marshmallows.
You brainwashed her!
Juniper!
Juniper looks up, and she's got a marshmallow stuck to her beak.
Nice.
She nibbles it. She walks on over to you. Let me drop a Juniper.
Gross.
Amara's going to take the marshmallow from her beak and eat it.
It tastes delicious, like a mixture of sugar.
That's mine! That's mean!
Juniper walks up to you and cuddles you.
Oh.
At this point, Arthur has picked up the kitten and is petting it.
The gentle displacer kitten is tickling you with its tentacles. It gives you exactly 10 of them as it tickles you.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, Juniper is currently hugging me.
So,
go ahead.
Seeing everybody get taken into this room, as a ratling, I also have an ability called Gnaw, which I'll post up. But after like a minute, I can chew a hole through like a wooden wall that I can squeeze through. So I'm trying to sneak in through the back wall of the building that they're in now, assured that I need to get in there to save my friends from some horrible fate.
Absolutely. He says, "Come on in, guys. I've got something good for you to eat."
And Juniper's
you, of
currently
course-
snuggling against Beer.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool. I
She's
have
licking
both
you
of
with her
my
bear
ears
tongue.
just wrapped around her, while like ears and arms just all around her.
Early, the bugbear standing there. Luna, are you still attacking him?
Yeah.
He takes it. He takes it. Durlagon approaches you, Pally, and says, "Little one, I have something for you all."
Oh, okay. This isn't creepy at all.
He, with his tentacle, begins to reach out for you
Yep.
and puts
I don't react.
onto your chest a dandelion.
Oh. That's
He reaches for
that's dandy.
he reaches for Amara, places a dandelion through your suspenders belt buckle. I don't know if you have suspenders on. I'm just imagining them.
Are
He
you
basically
the
goes to each
dandelion?
of you.
Wow.
He looks at you and he says, "I should take this away from you, but I won't." No. He gives you each a dandelion and says, "This marks you as a special guest of the fair.
I've
I
already
have to
eaten
go
mine.
and speak."
I give him a hug.
He hugs you back. He says, "I have to leave to go speak to Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. You can use that dandelion as an entry to the games and fair."
Can I please have another one? I was really hungry after my nap.
He gives you another dandelion, but he also gives you a small squash.
I squished. Thank you.
He says, "My little kitten Star also gets hungry." And he hands his small displacer kitten a dead ferret.
Nice. Nice.
Amara is
that's
going
gross.
to pull out a potato and give it to and like gesture to get her to. Want to trade?
You want to trade the ferret for the Star?
Yes.
He will trade you his dead ferret for your potato.
Thank you. Amara is going
Before
to
I
hold the
go,
ferret
children.
and not realize it's dead.
Mara,
And put
that's
it in a
gross.
pocket.
Jesus.
Mara, ew.
Oh no. Do you pet it, or do you put it in your mouth? What do you do?
Amara is petting it, and she's like, jostling around. It's like my new stuffed animal.
Pally looks sad.
I still love you, Pally.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It is quite grotesque. However, the Displacer Beast bows to you all and says, "Enjoy your time while you can," and moves away. Star eats his potato. Candlefoot says, "Well, everyone, if you would like to participate in the fair, I can tell you my story, but you'll have to trade me 3 presents first."
A present.
Amara
Can I have one?
hands the dead ferret over.
"I'm sorry, but you'll have to win them at the stalls."
Oh, nice.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it, folks. Montage.
So,
I've started
as
to
he
eat
says
my
that,
my second dandelion already, but then I stopped because I think about it and I'm like, I want to play the games more.
Nice.
Scrack, as he says, you have to win the stories, that's when you pop out of the wall. Do you do anything
sorry.
dashing or crazy?
I pop through the wall finally. All right.
Yeah.
I was putting a whole lot of force into it, so when it finally gives way, I sort of like roll, tumble in, and then just sort of like land at everybody's feet, and then like look up. I'm here to get you guys. All right, let's go. Come on. Also, the hole, like I can fit through a hole meant for tiny creatures, but I don't think anybody else can. So nobody can fit through the hole that I made, that I gestured towards them.
But you looked quite dashing.
No, we gotta go.
Hi, Scrap. Can I come eat my dandelion with me?
Wait, how did you all get those? That's not. Here I was working so hard, trying to rescue all of you, and you just made friends? Nicely done.
Yeah.
You
You
can
guys
eat
should
mine.
listen to me. This always
Crack the-
happens.
The bugbear approaches you and puts a dandelion in your coat pocket.
Oh, thank you.
And then he says, "You all have fun while you can," and walks away.
That's a little ominous.
It was.
Luna,
Why you can?
Ominous.
You attack him as he walks away from you
Do I
guys?
get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No.
I'll slap him once more before he gets away.
You give him a good game.
GG, no re. Do you want me to actually attack?
No,
This
you
is the
didn't
most violent group of children I've seen yet.
I would like to do. What time is it, Mister? Wait, what is it? What time is it?
We're the child equivalents of murder hobos.
Yes,
That has become. What time is it, Mr. Witch?
Mr. Witch.
So, you guys have essentially access to the games now because you all have your dandelions.
Games, let's go play. Come on, you guys. Come on.
I can guess what time it is.
What time is it, Pally?
It's dance time.
Amara is going to do that really annoying thing where she dances pretty well because she can kind of control the movement of the wind around her a little bit, minorly.
Right now, Pally only
Helps
knows the
her
Cabbage Patch. That's
air
all that
she
he.
jumps.
That's all that he has in his arsenal.
Okay, so do you guys want to play What Time Is It, Mr. Witch?
I do.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So as you guys approach, you see a kind of an odd-looking person. They are gnome, but they have a giant red hat on.
It's a garden gnome.
Yes, it's a garden gnome. Here, I'll pop, kind of make it large for you guys. Oops, I control Z'd. That's not what I wanted to do. It's a red cap, and he is saying, "Tick tock, goes Mr. Watch's pocket watch. Only the fleet of foot. Swipe this precious timepiece from our illustrious benefactor. Come play. What time is it, Mr. Witch?"
I wanna play.
So you guys walk over to play?
Yep.
All right, cool. He explains the rules. He says, "Oh, you guys want to come play? What time is it, Mr. Witch?"
Yeah.
Okay, he says, "Well, up to 6 of you can try to sneak up on a dummy of Mr. Witch."
Who you
which
calling a
is
dummy?
mounted- Oh, don't worry. His feelings won't be hurt.
Okay.
By the way, I'm dragging the kitten with me this whole time.
Yeah.
Are you pulling him by his poor tail?
No, I'm cuddling him in my arms.
Oh.
Star is giving you hugs. So, Mr. Witch kind of looks like this. This is the dummy.
He's really creepy.
He says, so here's how we play. Before creeping forward, you almost call out the phrase, "What time is it, Mr. Witch?" Then the
What
dummy...
time is it, Mr. Witch?
It won't work unless you all say it at the same time.
Oh.
The dummy will call out a time between 1 and 8 o'clock.
What time is it, Mr. Witch?
The red cap smiles at your childlike wonder. So the dummy will say a number between 1 and 8. The pocket watch will loudly tick that many seconds. During this time, the contestants must creep forward without being heard by the dummy. You will start 15 feet away, and on your turn, you can make a dexterity check, sneaking a number of feet equal to the result towards the dummy.
I'm no good at this. I'll just trip over my feet.
So we're supposed to sneak up on him?
Yes, so if a contestant is within 5 feet of the dummy has a result of 10 or less, the dummy croaks, "It's dinner time," and will spin around. When this occurs, all contestants within 5 feet are eliminated from the game. To win, a contestant must sneak up on the dummy and grab its pocket watch, ending the game for all players. There is a prize for winning, which is a pocket watch.
Ooh.
Okay, so if you guys would like to play, he will pluck one leaf from your dandelion.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Petal or leaf?
Oh, about how many does it look
One
like?
little
we got?
petal.
As a marine biologist.
Stop.
Yeah, how many leaves does it look like we have on our dandelions? Because we all know that Fear's probably eaten a few already.
When I play,
you guys
she
have
loves
enough
me,
for
she loves me
3
not.
games.
Oh, all right.
Or however
All right,
many.
then
we can
Fear
get
was
through.
numbing on the stem, not on the leaves.
Nice.
So if you guys would like to put yourselves 15 feet away from this naive Mr. Witch token.
I'm gonna stand over here.
Okay,
I'm sitting out this one.
Okay. Everyone's going nuts. I love it. Okay. So, first step, let me go to the little thing. I'm going to make an active little combat. So if you'd like to activate yourself in combat.
Yeah.
I'm going to activate this red cap because he's going to, use your blood to make his hat red. No, I'm just kidding. He's not doing it.
Try to fail worse than that, guys.
And if you go to that little hand, and you can click on the dice that's underneath your name.
Scrack, your name keeps changing and it's so confusing.
Okay, so here's how this is going to go. On the call of 1,
Mara,
2,
nice.
3, what time is it, Mr. Witch? We will start. So the red cap looks to you all and he says, all right, you guys. 1, 2, 3. What time is it, Mr. Witch?
What time is it, Mr. Witch?
So that happens all at the same time.
Yes. our
He
timing is
rolls a
impeccable.
d8. And it says, oh, it's 6 o'clock. Okay, are you using your lucky footwork? You haven't
I
failed
am
dex roll.
not. That was a super accident. My bad.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so the first person to go in the round here is Amara. Amara, give me a dexterity check to see how far you make it forward.
All right, let's see.
You got this, Amara.
Amara has most definitely not got this.
I believe in you.
She got this. I think it's a 16. I can't tell right now.
Oh, so
an
that was
18.
an 18. So you sneak a number of feet equal to that.
Run, 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 run away.
I'm like breathing down this dummy's neck right now. So do I grab the pocket watch now, or do I have to wait for it?
Okay, so you will have to. It looks like you could grab the watch now if you choose to, or do you wait and tantalize your teammates?
I'll grab it. Amara's not smart. She'll grab it.
You grab it, and the red cap shouts out, "Oh, what time is it, Mr. Witch?" And the dummy reaches for its pocket watch, and it says, "I don't know. My watch is gone."
Nice.
And Amara, you have won a pocket watch.
Yeah!
Wow, you're
I'm
really
so
good at that one.
I'm
But
fast,
I want one too.
Let's do another
Yeah.
one.
The red cap walks over. He pulls out like a very gross looking bag from his interdimensional pocket and puts another pocket watch onto the Mr. Witch dummy.
Amara's going to lean over to the rest and say, I think the pocket watch is really dirty.
It's really dirty. You look at it, it's covered in grime.
Maybe we don't want to do this one.
I dare someone to lick this.
I lick it.
Oh, God, no.
Why? What's a big deal?
You're so cool.
Give me a Constitution saving.
Yeah. I never doubted.
You feel okay, but something strange is bubbling in your tum-tum. Aethro, as this is happening, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Who?
Athru?
Yeah, Aethro,
Oh, okay.
give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, those dice are nice.
You feel something strange tickle you, but as you turn around to see what it was, there's no one there.
I want to play Cuddle the Caterpillar.
Let's do it.
You see, standing at the front, a centaur.
Is that a real life pony?
It's trashy.
Oh,
Image
I
didn't
don't
drop
mind
in,
the
but that's okay. It is a horse body with a humanoid head on top.
Wait, like human, like a legit centaur, or like a weird one with a horse with a human head, or with a human torso?
I'm sorry, it's a normal centaur.
Okay, I just had nightmares. Yeah, okay, good. Like my nightmares were creeping in there.
In
don't
Skull
know
and
why I said it
Knuckles,
like a
there were
weird-
centaurs that were half pony, half halfling. It was.
Well, hey, I gotta be
There's a
honest with you. There's some stuff going on with Nessa that might turn into some shit like that. All right, let's go.
No, she'll get murdered by Versi before.
Yeah,
then.
that's true.
I don't know where my centaurs are at. Anyways, he looks to you guys and says, it's hairy, it's scary, it's troublesome, but is it cuddlesome? Come find out.
Woo, I'm in. I don't know, I sound like Mr. Meeseeks now. It just all of a sudden changed.
So he says, oh, you want to play Cuddle the Cattle Bass?
I don't know what that is, but yes, let's
Yo.
do it.
Oh,
I want to
all
cuddle.
all you have to know is that it's a terribly smelly creature. You just go in there, and you have to hug it at least for 1 minute. If you
Says
fail,
Pally.
Yeah. Wait, what?
you don't get your prize.
All right. Who
But
wants to
if
go
you can hug it
first?
the whole time,
Athru wanted to play it, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't like this stinkies. I don't want to do this one.
You are stinky.
All right, Athru, you go first,
Okay.
so I can see the mechanics of this game before I decide if I want to do it too. Hey, I know that's never mind.
I'll give it a hug.
trashy centaur. All right, you want to play? Let me just take one of your tiny little things here, and plucks a tiny leaf or a tiny petal off of your dandelion, and the attendant wraps a blindfold around your eyes, and it starts leading you over to a curtained booth.
Oh my.
That looks shady.
And he says, just go inside there and hug the cattle bass.
Okay.
Okay, as you go inside, you feel the cattle bass. It is terribly foul smelling. You feel around it. You feel that it is part buffalo, dinosaur, warthog, and hippopotamus.
Oh, I know what a cattle bass is. Okay, that's awesome. All right.
To win, you must succeed on a constitution check to hug this creature for 1 minute.
Could
So give me constitution check.
could I use handle animal to try to find the like stinky part of it?
Nice.
Yeah, give me a handle animals with constitution.
Arthur's got this. She's the best cuddler.
Wait, so this is a skill with Constitution, and the skill is handle animals. This has to be one of the least rolled skills ever.
Absolutely.
And I'm built perfectly for it.
Yes, you are. Okay, you are able to hug this animal for a full minute. As this is going on, Fear, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Hang on.
This music is so good. I love it.
It is, yeah.
Fear, you fall.
I'm sorry. Continue.
But you as you are looking, you feel your eyes kind of get heavy, and you kind of fall onto your back, and your legs and arms are kicking. And Scrack and Luna, when you guys hear Hops hit the ground, you turn around and look at her, and she's laying down on her back.
Fear? Are you Fear? I have my. I'm gonna shake her a little bit. Like, you all right?
No, I don't. Sleepy and hungry. I don't know.
Fear, you are shaken awake by your friend.
Wait, is there any nummies somewhere? I'm hungry.
When you shake Fear awake, Scrack, they are much shorter.
Fear, are you okay?
I don't know. I'm very hungry. I've not eaten in a billion years.
Fear, you're looking up to Scrack now.
Scrack, why you push me on the ground? That's not very nice.
No, you were. I was standing there, and then you just like fell over, and then now you seem shorter.
I look down at my feet and realize that I'm standing now, and that I'm shorter, and then I go,
I'm an even baby or bunny.
Cute.
Amara's gonna give her like a bit of her cracker, because she brought a snack TM, and she's going to share it.
You guys see that Juniper and Star are running in.
Thank you, Mara. Thank you.
I think she's like the size of the cracker, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. This is a definite anime levels of cracker size.
Because she's like a lot smaller now, right?
3 inches.
Yeah, she's about the size of the cracker.
You guys look at how adorable I am now.
As this is happening, Athru, you finish hugging the creature. And as you finish, the centaur says, "Great job there, kid," and hands you a potion. A potion of bubble breath.
Oh, nice.
Y'all stinky.
Stink.
I'm gonna shapeshift to look like him and say, "You're stinky."
Oh.
And Amara, I should mention, you have a pocket watch.
Yes, she does in fact have a pocket watch. She's like twirling it around in her hand. It's freshly licked clean.
Gross. All right. Who wants to cuddle another one? Are we moving on?
Guys, don't forget me. Look at how big I am. I can't do
pick her up and like put her in her hair. But because her hair is pretty like it's not really hair, it's more like fog. She basically sits on her bald head and is obscured from seeing anything.
Nice.
Please tell me that my ears are like just barely poking through this fog, so it looks like you have two teeny weeny little ears up top of your fog.
And the air's holding it up. Yeah.
I love it.
Thank you, Mara. Thank you.
Is it damp up there?
Gross.
No, I'm sleepy though. I'm gonna go and take a nap.
I think it's mostly gas.
That's mean.
We hear a little toot. You have been eating a lot of roughage today.
Rude.
Time
That
to
is
bash
good.
a beholder.
That's a good idea.
Okay. Do you guys want to bash a beholder?
Oh yeah.
I whisper down
nice.
to Amara. I whisper down to Amara real quick because she's like I'm on top of her head.
Hey, Mara. Can you put that cracker up there? I need a nice snack.
Mara will balance the cracker on her head.
Thank you, Mara.
So, working the stall at the Bash a Beholder is a very small, dark-skinned sprite.
Oh.
As you all walk over, he says, "Win a prize! Pulverize the beholder's eyes before you're mesmerized."
Ooh, that was a really good alliteration.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I heard somebody say it once.
He says,
That
"Well,
mean everything.
come on down, kids. You each get a cushioned wooden mallet. You
Ooh.
must bash the eyes of a beholder as they emerge on stalks from the hole in its body.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Doing so requires successful hammer strikes, strength checks. Each time the contestant fails, the beholder will shoot you with an eye ray.
Why do we hate the beholders so much? All they do is collect honey.
Nice.
He looks at you and he says, "This is a different kind of bee. Instead of collecting honey," he looks serious at you. "He collects little boys and girls like you all."
Oh, so he's like a dad.
I like honey, and I want some honey, please. For my
He says,
cracker. It's right here. I need the honey for my cracker.
"You might not get any honey from this prize, but you will win a pair of giant gloves."
Yep, I'm in. Let's do
I
it.
cannot wear those. No, thank you.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, I want gloves.
Take my money.
All right, so this is the third game. He'll take your leaves there. Let me start.
How's
Combat
Some of us
encounter
didn't
and
play the hug the stinky dinosaur hippopotamus creature. Do some of us still have an extra pedal?
this is open and available for everyone. Who would like to play?
I'll play. Nope, I'll
Whatever.
play.
Beating a beholder, I think Scrack would probably pass on this one because negative strength modifier.
That's all right.
Unless I get to hit something with a light hammer.
That's what I'm doing.
He hands you a heavy wooden mallet.
That's a shit thing to do, man.
Alright, let's get bashing.
You could do it, Pally.
I'm in. Let's do it.
All right, so it sounds like everybody give me some initiatives that want to play Bash and Beholder.
All
right.
Smack that.
I'm just super content sitting on Amara's head, eating my honeyless cracker.
Oh man,
Dude.
are you going to smack things from her head?
I'll probably just end up falling asleep
Mara?
if we're being honest.
Amara, are you playing?
Yeah, I rolled. Did it not go through?
No.
There we go. All right,
Oh, yeah.
everyone should be in. We will begin. Okay, Scrack, if you'd like to bash. Oh, would you like to bash?
All right, let's try it.
Do it. I believe
Okay, give
in
me a
you.
strength check.
Oh, snap.
That's a success.
Oh,
You
boy.
bonk the eye. So count yourself one success. Scrack, who would you like to pass to?
Oh boy. I will pass to Amara.
I have negative strength, bro.
Hey, so did I. I still
No,
got.
maybe I'll be lucky. All right, let's go.
It's really about
Mhm.
luck more than technique. Look at that. Beautiful.
All right, that's a success. You bash the
Yeah.
eye as it pulps out of the eye stalk hole. Who would you like to pass to?
How about Pally?
Yeah.
Good job, Mara. Good job.
Here comes a nat one. Oh.
Here comes in that one, indeed.
All right, Pally, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Boop. Well, shit.
Okay, let's see what you get hit with. You get covered in custard.
Fun fact. This is my favorite flavor.
You miss the eye. The eye opens up and spits custard all over you.
Is there
Oh.
any way that we could get a little bit of like backsplash from that so that I can dip my cracker in the custard?
You can just dip
Absolutely,
it on,
you
on
can
my
matrix your cracker into the custard spray.
Nice.
Hell yeah, doing it.
Nothing better than custard.
Pally, as you are now covered in custard, who do you pass to?
I would like to pass to Athru.
Okay. Strength check.
Oh no!
So, give me a dexterity saving throw.
That's good.
Okay, you are able to avoid a stink gas.
No.
More stinky.
It's a,
Okay, who do you pass to?
It looks like Luna's next.
There we go. Nice.
Damn, Luna, you smashed that eyeball. Boonk.
Those dice are awesome, by the way. Those are beautiful dice.
Okay, we will go to the next round. Luna, you control who gets to hit it first. Who do you pass it to, Luna?
Probably.
Yeah. Here comes another nat one.
Oh no. Okay, you smash it. Give yourself 1 point.
Bing. Okay. I will pass back to Luna. No.
Okay, Luna, give me a dexterity
I'm gonna lucky that.
saving
Oh,
throw.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, you get 2 points using your lucky die.
And I'll
Luna,
pass
we go to a different timeline where you succeeded.
I'll pass to Athro.
Athro, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Whoa.
Epic.
I think we all have a lucky, right?
Yeah, we should. Right?
If you were a young child, yes.
That's right, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you're stinky, but you must make a Constitution saving throw before each strength check. Everyone around you, Athro is very stinky. Athro, who do you pass to?
Pass to Scrack.
All right. I guess I hit again.
Ooh, yeah.
I've never rolled
That's 2
so well in
points
my
for
life.
Jack.
All right.
Jack, you pass to Amara?
Yeah, I'll pass to Amara.
All right then. Bad choice.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Nat 20, damn.
You definitely succeed, and I believe you were at 1 point. Now you're at 2. You control the initiative. Going into next round, who do you pass to?
Who didn't have a turn yet?
I think we all went. Yeah.
Go with Luna then.
So whoever.
Right, Luna?
Let's go.
Come on, baby kitty. Nice.
Luna, you get your 3rd hit, and as you get your 3rd hit, your side of the game, ding, 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 ding. You are the winner.
Yeah.
Nice.
The game kind of shuts down, and the eyeballs all retract.
Gross.
Amara's eating the custard off of Pally.
Yes.
It's super tasty.
Oh yeah. It's all coming
Luna,
together.
you get a pair of giant gloves. The quickling says to you all, great work, everyone, great job. Please come again next time and play another game of Bash the Beholder. You guys have 3 presents. Do you head back over for more story time? Or 2 story time?
Yes. I think so, right, guys?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are turning to walk that way, Pally, could you give me a wisdom saving throw?
I can do that for sure.
Pally, you feel something brush by you, tickle the back of your neck, but nothing else.
Luna, stop it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. As you guys walk over to Candlefoot's caravan, he opens the side. He says, hey, guys, did you guys win 3 games?
Sure enough.
Amara's going to show off her pocket watch.
Very nice.
I got some potion.
Fear's
Ooh,
just
that's a
sleeping.
good one.
Fear's just sleeping, but she has one of her tiny little ears over her face, and every time she breathes out, that little ear just kind of hovers above her face and then gently flops right back on it.
Neat.
It's adorable. I moved the ear off of her face.
The Candlefoot will say, well, everyone come in my caravan. I want to tell you guys a story.
Oh,
What do you do with all the toys you get?
He looks at you and he says, they go back into circulation for all the other kids.
Also, it's like a scam.
He
At
looks
the
you and
mention
he's
of the
like,
word
"Oh."
story, Fear's ears just perk up, and she's like,
Story? I want, can I have a snack and listen to a story?
He says, of course. And he looks at you, Scrack, and he's like, you can't tell a lie or embellish the truth, can you, kid?
Of course I can. My skin is red. No, it's
As you try to lie, you are unable to. And as you go to tell your lie, Scrack, you look down at your hands and there's webbing between your fingers.
I didn't always have this, right, guys?
You,
That's pretty
Scrack,
normal
you're
to me.
gross.
Yep.
You're a water rat, right?
Although you like swimming.
No, I don't.
Can I poke your fingers, please?
Oh.
Okay.
I just walk over and I start bopping the webbing in between his fingers and just in awe.
It's kind of cool, really. I guess I'm not going to be able to wear any rings, though.
Uh-oh.
You can be creative, kid. I'm sure you'll figure out a way to wear a ring.
Does this always happen?
I don't think this has ever happened to me before.
You
Am
guys
I gonna
look
get
over
webbing
and you see
too?
that Fear is on top of Amara's head, but there is also a bunch of ladybugs flying around her.
You guys, oh, look at my little friend. Oh, wait, it's in my ear. Can somebody help me, please? Oh, there's another one. Oh, they won't leave me alone, you guys.
Amara is going to take her off her hair and move far away from the swarm of ladybugs.
But, Mara, I'm too little. I need help, you guys. Look at me. Where's the buggy? I don't like this.
And then baby Fear starts to cry. She's just full on wailing, big old tears, and she just looks so pitiful.
Please help me, you guys. I'm not dead.
How big?
Candlefoot offers you a piece of cotton candy for your hops.
Snacky for me? Oh, thank you.
And then the ladybugs are just forgotten.
He says, well, let me tell you a story. And he pulls out a big book. Luna, what's your passive perception?
11.
Luna, as you go to sit down for the story, where do you normally keep your unicorn stuffed doll?
Probably always hugging it.
Well, as you reach down to hug it, or as you go to grab it from your bag, something's missing.
Oh no. Yeah, I open my backpack, I guess, look for it.
Not there.
Someone stole it.
Sorry.
Probably the bugbear.
And as you're looking around, your shadow is looking in the opposite direction. As you look left, it's looking right. As you look up, it's looking down. It's dancing all around. You shrug your shoulders. It does the Egyptian walk.
Whoa. Look, guys.
See, like that. Pally, I'm pretty sure that's new too. I don't think he's always had that either.
Something seems fishy.
Fish?
Is that a remark about my hands?
No.
Without a care in the world,
question.
Fear just walks over to Scrack and tries offering him some cotton candy with just cotton candy covered sticky hands, sticky ears. I got it all over my face, and I go,
Hey, Spot, you want some of my candy?
Okay.
Here you go, here you go.
and I just rip off half of it and just hand it to him.
Amara's gonna go up
So
to the
as
guy.
you hand the
sorry.
candy to him, Candlefoot cracks open the book and says, "Kiddos, let me tell you a quick story, and you can be on your way."
Mister, are you a beholder?
He says, "I'm a beholder," and he pulls out a small stuffed bee.
Can I have honey for my cracker?
He
Gotta
says,
use a
"Sure."
cracker.
And
I whip out my half-eaten crumpled cracker from my little fur pocket on the side, and I just hand it out to him. It's got a piece of fuzz on it, and it looks kind of gross at this point because I was gnawing on it, so it was all slobbery and nasty, and I just hold it out for some honey.
Yeah, checks out.
He opens up a glass jar and pours a big old dabble of honey on there for you.
My eyes get huge, and then I just go and sit down right next to Scrack, cotton candy in one hand, nasty old cracker with honey on it in the other, and I am just in heaven.
Remember to be worried about
Okay.
botulism.
So-called free thinkers. They get honey on their cracker.
I love it. The clown says to you all, "Long ago, there lived a nasty old woman named Baba Yaga. She made her home in swamps, inside a home that trotted about on chickens' legs. When she needed to travel, she took to the air in a giant stone mortar, which she steered with a giant stone pestle. She was horrid and cruel. Her magic was so powerful that the morning, the day, and the night all answered to her call. Baba Yaga had 3 wicked daughters, each more cruel than the last. She gave her eldest daughter the power over the past, so she could sow regret in the hearts of mortals. To her youngest, she gave the power of the future, so she could foretell tragedy. To her middle daughter, she gave the present, so she could trick people who were too caught up in themselves. But Baba Yaga also had a 4th daughter, born not of her blood, and as beautiful as the night. The other daughters hated her, but Baba Yaga showered her with gifts and taught her. In time,
Wait. Was the last daughter even more beautiful than me?
she was the most beautiful woman that has ever been born.
Oh, my mommy always told me I was the most beautiful.
Oh, when you grow up, you'll be even more beautiful than her.
Yay!
Now, she ran away from Baba Yaga's hut and took all those secrets with her. It's said that Baba Yaga and her daughters still hunt her across the sky. When you go to bed, you might hear their voices whistling in the wind.
Isn't Yaga a type of, like, thing you do to stretch your muscles out?
Mm-hmm.
He says, "You're thinking of yoga."
Yeah,
Really?
Baba Yaga.
No, Ma, he said Baba Yucky.
Yes, Baba Yucky.
See, told you. Gotta pay more attention to the story. I'm the most beautifulest bunny, and there's a mean old lady named Baba Yucky.
Juniper is sitting there on your lap, Pally, and jumps over onto Candlefoot. Star is sitting there. Outside, you hear the heavy paw steps of the displacer beast. Walking next to him is the dummy Mr. Light. No, it's the real Mr. Witch, excuse me. And next to him is an incredibly flamboyant dressed man. You would expect him to be a clown, but he is not. They are both elven men. They look to you guys both with hands on their hips. And we will go ahead and end our session tonight as the Displacer Beast and the two elves approach you all. So we will end session 0 there, and then we will pick up in session 0.5 next week and leave that in session 1.
That was fantastic and chaotic.
Oh, amazing.
I expect nothing less from an old child. Session 0.
You all,
I
that
had
was
absolutely nothing to do with the fact that that probably took a lot longer than it needed to. That was absolutely not my fault.
Yeah, it was Nathan, all Nathan. So
It's true.
yeah.
It's true.
that was a beautiful session.